Let's see what's happening. Let's see if Astro wants to. Sorry, Realm would like to pick up. In the meantime, I am Tom, and I will just start discussing something about the tournament. This tournament is Apace, Apache. I can't pronounce it, but
yeah. Because you're hosting the call.
okay. So let's see.
This is a really important match for Energy, though, because they need to win in order to move on. I think. I'm pretty sure, at least.
Yep, I think they do. Let me just quickly check the standings to see how much, like if they have to win by a certain amount or not. Yeah, round 5 is all to play for still in both groups. So it'll be just important seeing what happens in this match as well as the other match, because this match is WollywogZ playing. Oh god, my mind's nuclear energy. Sorry, forgot. There's 2 energy teams, and currently, if I can get to Brian's post with standings.
Currently, which group do you want to talk about? Group A or Group B?
Let's start with Group A.
So, going into match 5, Relapse is currently 3-0 with plus 312 differential, giving them 6 points. The Sodiumers currently are 2-1 with a plus 130 differential and 4 points. WollywogZ 2 will get a free win against Alliance of the Titan, so their match is decided. So WollywogZ 2 is at plus 202 at 3-1 with 6 points, which means the Sodiumers need to beat Relapse by at least 72 to move on.
And that might be difficult given that Relapse are flawless right now. I mean, they've been flawless with close matches, but that's the thing. They're going to be a close match. It's down to will they be beaten by 76?
It's really difficult because with Relapse they have players that will take the ultra shortcuts such as BC and BC3, as well as sometimes DK Mountain. I know Tyler can do that, and they use a lot of daisies. So if the Sodiumers could perhaps take advantage of that and use that to their advantage, like picking Funky Kong heavy tracks such as like Moonview, try and lag bump them into cars and such. That could work out for them.
That would probably be the best strat for them, given Relapse's likely team. Let me quickly get the rosters up for the team. So Relapse, the roster is Chrome, Proto, Lockie, Leaf, Tyler, Xander, Arceus, Luke, K, Nove, Lou, Gabo, Wolf, and Solar. That's a long roster.
Yeah, that is.
Most of them, or most of the active players there, are Daisy players.
Yeah.
So that is a thing. Let's go to the 2 teams that we are talking about in the match, which is Nuclear Energy. The roster Darius, which is Vale, Claw, Barney, Fox, Nemesis, Jordan, Danny, and Toby.
They have really
And
strong trialers on that roster, though. Fox and Barney, like, those two are really strong at trials.
they do have really strong trialers, but at the same time, it's a matter of like mainly those players playing Division 2. So it's down to if the Division 2 players can step up and, play against WollywogZ's main team, which is quite an experienced team, much more experienced than Nuclear Energy in terms of like
Teamwork.
league play and teamwork. Some of them have been around since the start of the game, and I don't think anyone in the Nuclear Energy lineup has been around since earlier than 2011. I think Vale was 2012. He joined Legacy. He joined Wild Spirits, clans like that as the start.
Yeah, he was.
Jordan joined Zach clans in 2011. So I don't see any really old players there.
Yeah, Wollywog's. It's really hard to beat a team with that much chemistry, and the fact that they're also really good at getting shocked. There's not really too much of a weak point, really, in Wollywog's one that I can see. You pretty much just have to hope you have a better bagger and better runners, which is really hard to do. I believe Nuclear Energy does have the better runners in Fox and Barney, but they're going to need to give huge support in the back, like have a really good Schlager and such.
Well, let's see. If they do decide to bag at all, the most likely bagger for Nuclear Energy is Vale, I'd say. Who I'm not sure would be able to play against a Wollywog's team. I mean, Vale in the last year or two has made quite a massive jump from. He was in Division 6 IL with Wild Spirits, and suddenly he went all the way up to Division 2 teams.
Like Apocalypse and such.
Yeah, and I mean, it took quite a long time, but he is to a good level now. I mean, it's really obvious in his play. He's quite
Yeah.
a strong player, but whether or not he's got the bagging potential against a experienced team with such good teamwork as Wollywog's, we'll have to see.
Um, did Vale bag like earlier in the tournament? Let me just check up like the earlier results to see. Wait, did they have Claw to bag? Nuclear Energy.
They do have Claw. Um, they could use Claw. I mean, I'm not sure. I haven't really seen Claw play that much, to be honest.
Yeah, because he bagged against Kinetic Energy and against Unbroken, from what I see here.
That could be a bagging and what would be the likely lineup for Nuclear Energy in their past lineups? Like, who have been the most obvious players?
Uh, it'd be probably Barney, Vale, Fox, Claw, and the fifth is a toss up, probably between Nemesis and Toby.
Fair enough. I mean, I would like to see what they can do. I know that Nuclear Energy is a team with a lot of potential, so that fifth spot could be used quite well. I mean, a lot of the players in that list that weren't mentioned were quite good, or the ones that could take the fifth spot, because you've got Darty, who was in a Vale for a short period of time. He has regionals on
Well, Luigi's.
Waluigi Stadium. He's quite a strong player, but a lot of the time he just lets his mouth get the better of what he actually tries to do, and he ends up getting into a lot of trouble and saying weird stuff. So
The only person I've really had experience with playing with on Energy is Vale when I played with him in Apocalypse, and he's definitely like improved since then. Like he's gotten a lot better.
yeah, out of those, I played with Vale at Wild Spirits, and when I was trialing for Apocalypse in like really early 2013, when the clan was near dead. Um, Darty I've been playing with for a few years now. Nemesis I used to play with in a few clans. Quite a few of those players used to be in XF, so I've played with a few of them, like one or two wars, but not really consistently.
Yeah. And I haven't really played with WollywogZ players at all because they're like a tight knit group, pretty
I
much.
mean, Kayla I've played with, but that's pretty much it. And that was like 2 years ago at Wild Spirits as well, so.
Let's see. It's a lineup for WZ1. Probably TK, Cool. Um, uh, TK, Cool, Larry. They used Kayla and Doobie, I guess, is their bagger from what I see, what they did against Kinetic Energy.
Let me quickly get a stream up so I can see how we're doing right now.
Larry's stream currently isn't up, so.
And Fox's is a picture of an anime dog or something. So we're not sure. Oh dear. It's quite a surprise how well this tournament's kind of been run. You'd have expected it to have been a lot more troublesome. Like what was the lot Asphalt, I think it was called.
Yeah, there was
There
a
were
lot of problems with penalties and such.
yeah this one. There's been a lag penalty, and the rest of them have been quite obvious penalties. So unlike in Asphalt where you had, I think Zoltanite qualified only because one team
Dropped
was
out?
no, I think Zoltanite qualified for the semi-finals and then dropped out. So FaZe went in, lost, and that kind of gave an easy way to the final for the team that they were playing. But yeah, there hasn't been any major issues with teams that have just completely given up in really important positions, I don't think. I mean, we've got Alliance of the Titan that dropped out, but they've not dropped out to give it like an unbeatable win or anything.
CB Gold just dropped out because they couldn't win after their penalty against Alliance of the Titan, and then the upset victory for WollywogZ too, as well as losing to Relapse. So I'm pretty sure they were expecting to do much better than what they did.
Well, given that in CSL they were doing a lot better, you'd kind of have expected them to kind of have at least won a few matches, but they got a bonus point, and I think that was about it.
Yeah, they won that match by 146 without the 150cc only penalty.
That is something that you do have to look out for, though, that kind of penalty, because
Yeah.
clans have been punished for it before, and especially with a team like Charge Brigade Gold, you'd have expected them to not make that kind of mistake.
I know like some players they set it to 150cc only for just regular wars and stuff, so they may have just forgotten that it was on. That'd be the reason that I see that happened, at least.
Either, I think for a tournament you should have checked rules before kind of opening a room and starting it. Like in my opinion, I understand people can make mistakes and that kind of thing can happen, but like we saw in CSL, it's a matter of if a team checked what rules they had on before they started the match, there wouldn't be any form of issue.
Yeah.
Like it sucks that they got the penalty, but it's a matter of they should have checked.
Yeah. Definitely. All right, so Larry's stream is now online and he's last in.
I will have a look at that. I'm not sure what was happening with Fox's stream. All it was
Uh,
showing was a picture of a dog.
it's showing 9 in now.
Okay.
So it does look like Nuclear Energy is using Toby.
Okay.
I believe that's Vale second in the room. Fox is. Yeah. Who's easy money? Do you.
Let me quickly check the FC and see if it matches anything. If Weemfi wants to load. It appears that the energy LU is Toby, Barney, Claw, Vale, and Fox. So easy money is probably Claw.
Alright.
I will just check that in case I've got the wrong order. Let me go to rosters.
Alright, so they're starting off now.
Okay.
Energy, it looks like they have 234 in the room. We'll see once it comes up. It showed on the room entrance that Energy had 234, but it may be changed just due to people lagging in positions and such. Like taking other people's spots.
I mean, that is quite a common thing on Weemfi. Like, lag is a lot more common on Weemfi than it would have been with the normal servers, so...
So 2346 lasts for Energy, and it's going to be interesting to see what both teams pick here. I find 1-5 kind of awkward, like, to pick a track for.
It looks to me like WollywogZ are probably going to do a team pick because they're famed for doing stuff like that, so we'll just have to see what happens there as my stream lags.
Yeah, Larry's stream for me lagged as well. Let me refresh.
I mean, it looked like it was Dry Ruins, I think he picked.
It is. So this is definitely going to be in favor of WZ, I'd say, because they have first who can break away using the sand hop, and then they have all the bomb spots to get goldens and such.
And Larry getting a very good pull as well with Trip Shrooms in fourth.
That's probably the best item he could have pulled in that situation.
I mean, unless they were planning on getting a shock and he pulled Mega, that's like the best thing.
Yeah. Good awareness on Larry's part to avoid that banana.
I'd assume that Larry would want to use the shrooms early to avoid anything like a POW, but...
Yeah, that's what I would do as well.
Yeah, so there we go. He's using his shrooms to do the cut there. He hit the tree!
My gosh, Larry.
Larry has hit the tree!
Alright, so TK takes first after that ultra cut.
Larry pulling a not so good item in fourth there with a single red. Barney in front of him.
Maybe if Barney has like a... Oh, he just dropped a banana. He might not have an item. Maybe this could work out for Larry and the red. Oh, he didn't throw it, so it's interesting.
And there seems to be quite a lot of lag in the room. I'm seeing people jumping. You might see Energy faint on the first turn of that lap. Did do quite the hop around, and it doesn't seem to be able to phase Larry. So let's see what can happen here. Larry has not got an item, and it seems as if someone did fail the wall glitch there. So
yeah, I believe it was Barney.
Oh, but there's a shock, and it prevents Larry from getting the boost panel.
Oh, I believe that was... He tried to call himself into the boost panel, but unfortunately, lag call may have made it too late.
I think he still beat Barney, though, so that's a 3-5, maybe 7 at least.
WC got first, I believe, TK.
Oh, yeah, he probably would have. he is the kind of person that can front run quite easily once he gets a decent enough gap. So let's just wait for the results.
Yeah, baggers have to finish and such. I believe first 6 races is trolling, if I'm not mistaken, because I saw Claw use a bill next to TK. Or maybe, I'm not quite sure though.
I did see someone stop completely on the minimap, so maybe they didn't
Oh.
know.
Oh, and maybe it could have been no overlap and he just used his build to stay a lap ahead. That could be a possibility as well.
And according to the race result calculator I have there, it's 34 to 27, I think. So that was only a +7 race. Energy doing quite well to hold on, given the front run.
Given the front run and like the shock as well.
I'm not sure what happened with the shock overall. I think one of the energy players dodged as well, which, if they didn't, then it was beneficial for them anyway. And we see Coconut Mole being picked there. Coconut Mole, I'm not too sure which team it favors. I mean,
I find
it's not
Coconut Mall to be like a neutral track that you can pick pretty much anywhere almost.
yeah, because it's not a track where you can just front run flawlessly. There are things that can get in the way. Blues are quite damaging as well if people take the cut. Shocks are quite important as well. It's not as easy of a track to front run, and at the same time,
It is.
it is. It's a confusing track, but we'll have to see what happens.
Really hard to predict what's going to happen because the first set chain is one of the most effective. But I'm going to, if a team gets the shock, I'm going to expect, like, if WZ gets it, I'm probably going to expect, like, a last set chain almost, just to be unpredictable.
I'm not sure what happened there with Larry hitting the sign. And TK had the TC there. I think he got the pass, but there was a bit of lag.
Luckily, I don't know how Larry avoided that. He was, like, right by TK.
Larry happened to go outside the banana, and there are fibs all over that boost panel.
Fox is just having a really easy run right now. WZ needs a blue, but...
Does Fox have regionals on this track?
He has the world record on this track.
He does! What am I thinking? He seems to have a regional or a world record on nearly every track, so...
Yeah, he's
a very talented player, but quite a lot of the old time trialers used to call like hacks or TAS on him.
Yeah.
Well, it does look like it's trolling. You can see Energy, easy money there, trying to slow down to hit Larry.
Yeah, Claw trying his best. Unfortunately, he did slow down Larry a lot, so Larry's lost the spot to Vale now.
Larry's lost quite a few spots because he had to go wide because people just trimmed past. It doesn't really affect Larry, though.
Yeah, gets 5th.
I think TK was right behind him, so that's a middle spot race for WollywogZ. That could be in the favour of Energy, but not by too much. Depends on what happened right at the front.
Well, Fox just had a really easy run. He broke away. Like, a blue might not have been able to stop him even. Just... It depends on where the blue would have hit him, though. And Energy with top 2, 6, 8, 9. I believe that is 36 to 25.
I think so.
It'd be +4 for Energy, I think, right now. Right?
It should be, yeah. So So that would be, oh god, 59 to 63, I think.
Yeah.
Total.
What was the first race? Did you? That race was 36-25. I got for Coconut Mall. Or 2-1. I think. Oh, my bad. All right.
We do see MC3, quite the luck track.
This is one of WZ's classic picks. Oh my goodness. They
We
always
saw
pick-
Larry get bumped as well, so he's getting a low spot box.
which isn't necessarily a bad thing on this.
No, it's not bad at all. I mean, you could be 5 seconds behind, and in the last like half a lap, you could suddenly get first. So
Larry wisely wasting his gold in there, but unfortunately everyone gets. Oh, he pulls triple shrooms in fifth.
he does get redded though.
I wouldn't say it hurts him too much though.
No, oh, that might hurt him a little bit more.
Yeah, that bump really killed him.
And we can see WollywogZ are in low spots, so it looks as if they're hoping to get the shock, maybe.
Yeah, that's why Larry wasted his golden at the start. They were banking on shock, really.
We just have to hope that they get the shock soon. I would say that they would use it like near the end of the lap, but
They
set right before the sand cut.
They don't have any dodges from what I see, and Energy is top 2.
This could
This
be
could
bad.
be really bad
this,
for WZ.
this could be bad, and Energy Barney dodges, and it
Oh
looks
my
like it
gosh.
could be.
Is this going to be
That's
the
a top.
four?
That's a top 4.
Oh
That
my!
is a top 4. No, it's not. Feint has been hit.
Oh, Fox got trolled on the line or something. I didn't exactly see what happened to Fox, but I was just expecting the top 4, and then Fox just gets hit on the line. That's really unfortunate for him, at least.
And let's wait for the results, because trolling is a fun thing to wait for.
Yeah, that's top 3, 8, and 39. 39, 22. I
think it's 39-22 as well. So WollywogZ losing that by 17, which might not seem that much, but any points matter in this kind of thing. Like, if they only get bonus points because they lose by, say, 2 points, and the other team wins,
That was a really clutch troll on the end there on Fox, though. Very clutch. It could have been minus 29, and instead it's minus 17. That's a huge 12-point swing there.
it's a very important swing as well. I mean, as I said, that 12 points could be the difference between a qualification and a knockout. Like, it's very important that WollywogZ make sure to win, because regardless of if any other teams have to win to beat them, they need to make sure that they win.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much energy needs to win by to get first. If anything, probably like 150 almost, so.
Let me quickly check the standings yet again. It's a fun moment. My stream has gone back a bit.
And we see everyone taking the shroom list. That's really important in D1 matches, I feel, to be able to do that because everyone does it.
It's surprising though, because the moment you go down to D2, it's near to nothing in terms of usage, and by the time you get to Division 3, there's only about 2 people in the whole division that even try. It's just quite surprising, the skill gap between the divisions in CSL, and it has kind of shown with Unbroken in this division getting beaten quite badly in the first 2 matches and dropping out. Unbroken being a Division 3 team probably, or low Division 2.
Are there going to be 4 divisions again for CSL? I'm not sure.
I'm not too sure. I would assume so, but the thing with the 4 divisions last season was we had quite a few dropouts, and I'm not sure they want to risk that, so...
Yeah. I know Flo, the team I was in D2, we were very close to dropping out because we only had 5 players like halfway through the season, but we just wanted to finish to not screw everything up.
A lot of CT teams have had that kind of problem before as well. There was RB, the division...
And Larry barely finishes before the line, oh my goodness.
Larry does that, and he gets 3rd, I think it was, which is good for WollywogZ. I mean, all the top spots they can get to recover the small deficit, the better, so... Let's see what that race has done for them as we wait for the baggers to do their thing.
Looks like a definite win for Energy by around 7, I'd assume.
Yeah, I think it was a 7.
It could be worse. Like, this is definitely comebackable. Oh, so WZ is down 26, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows that that's not that big of a lead for 8 races left. They only have to average, like, what, a win by 3 points a race? A bit more than that.
I mean, as long as Nuclear Energy can hold on like this, though, so long as they're not completely destroyed for the next 2 GPs, then it looks as if we'll be seeing them and WollywogZ qualify, because WollywogZ are already on 6. Nuclear Energy are on 4 with a difference of 209, I think it is. And the team that has to do a lot to qualify are Berserk with 4 points and a -149. So the fact that Nuclear Energy are holding on means that they're likely to qualify.
Who does Berserk play?
I would think it's Unbroken, because Kinetic Energy have a match off.
Okay, so they get the 150-0 win.
Yeah.
Oh, so the pressure is all on Nuclear Energy. They have to win in order to make it then, because they need 6.
I mean, right now, though, it looks as if both teams are going to qualify. It's just a matter of who gets 1st seed and who gets 2nd seed.
Larry has 2 shrooms in 1st. Go for the rock hop, please. Oh, no.
He's going to just go for it. Oh, he's nearly greened off it. And it was quite a close to fail.
Close attempt.
Oh, and he got billed on the respawn as well.
That was Larry's bad. If he had gotten the startup boost, he would not have gotten billed there. So that was entirely his fault.
Oh, and then he gets the TC, and that is a good pass, but he drove straight into feint. That's a questionable play.
He was in I'm pretty sure he was anticipating Fox to move to the left, but he didn't.
It was either a smart play by Fox or just
It was a
bit of a
50-50 call, really, on those types of TC passes. And there's a shroom in front of the cut. I wonder if anyone's gonna... Oh, someone took it.
Larry in 7th here with a single shroom. Chains that to triple shrooms. He's quite far behind the main pack. And as we can see, it looks like WollywogZ have a 6-7, so...
And Fox is holding the bill in 5th, so it'll be interesting to see what he does.
TK is there as well, so it looks like Energy could be in quite a few good spots, actually.
Yeah, and Fox could use his bill to dodge at some point.
Oh, that's a top 4, isn't it?
We'll see.
We've just seen... Yeah, we've just seen Doobie go down a few... Nope, Barney's there. That's our
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah. I didn't think it was a top 4 because I thought I saw one of WZ taking cut. I believe they got first. I'm pretty sure Killua took the cut in a very high spot.
We'll just have to see what the results say as we wait for the baggers. Oh god, my voice. As we wait for the baggers yet again. Okay, so that's probably lucky that he got first there.
Yeah, he took the cut in like 1st or 2nd, so that's why I didn't think they had top 4.
And him getting first means that it's only a 28-33, I believe. A loss by 5. Because I'm using the slide program thing. I'm not sure why. I think it was Astro that was using it a few weeks ago in one of the CSL casts, and I was like, it's a lot easier than just counting the numbers. So, let's see what WollywogZ want to pick here, because it's obvious they're going to team pick because they've been doing it the whole tournament. Larry, not too sure. DK Mountain? Okay.
He's tired of Moo Moo Meadows. He does not want to pick that shit.
He does not want the Moo Moo, and he's got his DK Mountain. I mean, we can see the clear difference of skill, given that if this was a low division team that they were playing, there would be no team picks, but like both teams are picking together quite a lot, so I mean that is the main difference between a decent clan and a clan that's not quite there yet, is teamwork.
Yeah.
And we can see Larry there not getting a box, but I don't think that's going to make much of a difference, but that bump might.
Oh, that's
That
just
bump
unfortunate lag there. You can't really expect someone to come up right on you when they're like behind.
And TK had the TC. I think he got the pass.
And okay, Fox, that just happened. And he pulls a POW in 7th to top it all off.
Oh dear. Well, Larry has been bumped in front of the cannon as well. POW being used in the cannon to try help dodging. I mean, Energy are in 2-3. I think WollywogZ have 1-4-5.
I'm gonna say that either Barney or Kayla has a dodge, depending on like who has the POW, because they POW'd in the cannon. Yeah, as I said that, he pulled out triple red, so yeah.
That was nearly a fail of the cut by Larry.
Cutting it a bit close. If WZ has shock, I wouldn't be surprised if they...
Energy trying to trolls that they don't have the shock at all. And I think Larry would have been hit if he was any further away from the cannon.
And a dodge in 3, 4, 5 in the
And
cannon.
it's top 4.
It was definitely a better move to dodge 3, 4, 5 in my opinion than dodging first, because they now they have top 3 instead of just first.
It's just a matter of what can they do to hold on, and there's
Fox
a bit of lag there. I thought
avoids the boulder as well,
there's
and
a
no
move
box.
there.
It's top 3.
Someone got starred off, and that was Doobie with the star, so that was a energy star off there.
It's either top 3, 5, or top 4, depending on whether Cool Leg's 4th. So that's a very big race for WZ, and this match is almost about tied. It's less than 10 differential now, I believe.
I mean, if that was top 4, that's going to be a devastating loss for Energy, but again...
It was top 3, 5 on the screen, but he may lag...
Top 4!
Oh, he did lag 4th.
And that's a win by 29, 45-16 that race. And we're halfway through. Team's pretty even. I think at this point we can say there's no way that Energy are going to lose by 200, so Berserk are probably going out.
Yeah, Energy will win by 2. There's no way WollywogZ is going to lose by 200, so...
I mean, there's no way that Berserk are going to qualify, in my opinion, at this point, given how close this match is.
No, Berserk just needs nuclear energy to lose. Like, even if they... Or they just need...
Well, they do. Oh dear. Okay.
They only need... If nuclear energy ties WollywogZ, then Berserk moves on because they have 6.
Okay, let's see what happens here for Energy. I keep calling them Energy, it's nuclear energy.
At this point, it's not going to be too trivial.
No, I mean, if they do qualify, they'll be the only Energy team left, so... We'll see. As Larry with the red... Someone does have
There's
TC,
not a lot that he can do with it as of right now.
He did use it quite well to block the TC.
That was really lucky, though.
Oh dear. And he has got Trip Reds in second.
I'm not sure what he can do with them, though. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get Fox.
I'd say maybe try.
Doobie could hit a bomb car here, but he's just continue. Oh, it's no overlap now. That's
yeah, because it's race 7. Feint did get hit.
And oh, Fox, what are you doing, friend?
He's not had a good day. Barney has trip shells, but he threw them away. The red has not done anything though, so he got away quite lucky.
That was very questionable on Barney's part.
I'm not too sure why he threw them. I mean, I know there was a POW, but...
Larry was second.
Yeah, like if you spam an item there, and you spam away your protection when it might be the difference between dodging a red or getting redded straight into a car or something. So that was a very close banana, I would say that.
It may not have been close on Barney's screen, but from Larry's perspective, it looked very close. And Fox! Come on. Oh, man. Just seeing people run into that bomb car is just cringing, because a lot of these players should know exactly when it comes, and I know I'm like a bit behind, but yeah, it's just cringeworthy.
It was quite a clear 2-3 though for WollywogZ, so a close race from what I saw.
Ah, man.
And there's a last minute doobie shock, but it's not going to do much there. And 2-3-5-7-9, which is a win by 3, 32-29, WollywogZ' favour.
So they're up by 1 now.
They are up by 1. Energy need to pull it back.
Yeah, they need to catch up by 3 points in order to win. So very tight and intense match right here after they were two very, like, the top 3 on Mario Circuit 3 and the top 4 on DK Mountain really were the 2 big races for each team. And the troll on MC3 might end up becoming the real clutch factor here. That's a 12-point swing. Yeah, if that troll didn't happen on MC3, Energy would be up 11 right now.
I mean, that is the magic of the tournament, though. Anything can happen. There can be upsets. There can be moments like that. And we just have to see, will it be the defining moment, or is it just another moment in the tale of Energy? And Energy Barney there, back spamming a fib straight onto Larry.
That is a very good strat to back spam on the straight, because most people don't react in time. And Barney follows it up by hitting the thwomp, so...
Ah! Okay. I mean, one of the best items is probably a bomb around a tight turn.
Yeah,
So,
which Larry pulled early on in the lap to hit their bottom spots.
you can only assume if Fox has a bomb or something, that could be devastating. Oh no, he's getting blued.
Yeah, that was
quite a good team play. They slowed down and it was like perfectly timed.
I'm not sure if it was entirely necessary to do that, or if it was... Because now they couldn't use it on, say, Barney.
I personally would have held on, but I mean, it's their choice.
Unless he failed the cut, I guess. Because he may not have slowed down, he might have just failed the cut. Because he was around the cut area where he did slow down, so he could have potentially just failed it.
The issue is, if Barney has a flawless run now and there is no blue, then the question goes straight to why was the blue kind of wasted, really?
If he did slow down, then I would say that's questionable. If he failed, then, well, it happens. And Fox can definitely come back up to 3rd now, so...
Fox is third. Oh, and it looks like it could be a top 3 right now, with TK close behind.
Yeah, it is looking like a top 3. So WZ needs something big to happen.
They are waiting to get shocked into boxes.
Very nice.
Kayla
I
getting
believe
the
they
build
dodged in a Mega up there. I believe that was a WZ dodge from TK.
So they dodged in a Mega and a Bill. Ooh, that is quite a good dodge.
So TK will get first with that Mega dodge.
And Toby getting the for the win TC, probably quite lucky there. And Larry failing.
Fox getting powed after the ramp, causing him not to get the boost, made him get passed by Kayla at the end, so WZ getting 1-3.
And as we wait for the baggers to end 1-3, 5, 8, 10 there. 9.
9.
So that's 1, 3, 5.
34.
So that was a good race for
WZ, definitely.
Z.
That shock was a very defining moment there. Being able to just shock everyone into boxes as well as TK chaining Omega.
I mean, if they can do these small wins, then it is going to very, very quickly get on the nerves of Energy. So Energy down by 8 right now. They need to win the next GP in order to stay in the tournament.
They need to win it by 10. That's like...
Let's see what the teams pick. I would presume WollywogZ would probably want to shut down any attempt quite quickly. So
we see BC3 coming out from
3 and a Mario Circuit set of picks.
I'm not sure who on Energy are good at taking the Ultra Cut, because that, I believe, is one of the most defining things to whether a team is successful there. If you have someone that's really good at it, it pretty much guarantees first.
I mean, we can see what happens. I'm not sure there are people that are like too famed for taking the cut anymore. I mean, there used to be a few people that were like really consistent at taking it.
Derek is one.
I can't remember too many in Energy, or any in Energy for that matter.
I'd expect like Fox or Barney to be good at it, just because like they're time trialers, and also Fox has world record on BC3 as well. So
well, we can see Larry in second with the triple shrooms. TK, I believe, was first.
yeah. Yeah, it's frozen for me.
And the thing is, right after this, we get the semi-finals, because I believe they're meant to be happening in about 20 minutes' time, roughly. So, Larry taking the cut again. So, Larry has quite the lead.
Yeah, he's...
But Larry, in doing that, has caused a overlap on his own bagger.
And he definitely just shroomed ahead. Like, I'm not sure how that will affect anything, if that's a penalty, because he did use mushrooms while he was behind. So that could definitely be a -20 on WZ's part. It's half trolling and half no overlap.
And that's going to sound really confusing, given that we can't hear Ultra on the stream. So... we can still see top 2. It's just down to who takes the cut right now. No one's going to be able to overtake Larry at this point, but there are quite a few cut takers. A few of them.
Yeah,
one
Fox
in third place.
It. Barney getting back-redded.
It does look like a top 2 at least, and the waiting there, yeah. So top 2.
And Fox trying to bump TK doesn't work. WZ top 3.
I mean, you can kind of imagine the feelings that could be in the Energy team right now. Like, they worked so hard to get a win, and it's just slowly being whittled away, and now they're in the position where they're likely to be knocked out. They need a defining race very quickly.
I'm not exactly sure how like the overlap rule works with your teammates as such, because he did use his shroom to get ahead and then go into a wall while he was overlapped. So I'm not sure whether that counts as going away, because I know even though in a match earlier, I believe it was Berserk versus someone, Bane was like accused of getting like a penalty, I believe, for moving away.
Ah, okay. So let's see if I can rush to Fox. So WZ up by 31 with 3 races remaining. Energy kind of need to win all 3.
Yeah, they definitely do.
I mean, it's going to be really important as to what tracks get picked here, because whereas there may be some favoritism. Larry's back, okay, but we've got Delfino Square I can see on Fox's stream.
And Larry gets bumped immediately, which isn't that bad.
And Larry does get the single shroom though, so you can see. We will see what he does. I mean, it's clear he wants to avoid bumping any of his team, which is why he took the other route, but
Also, it's faster for just taking the regular cut,
fair enough.
because you don't have to get a chain wheelie there.
And he is in first now, so we can see.
Getting TC'd as well, so
Let's see how long he can hold his first, as we do see a red coming along with the Veil behind him. There's more than one red that Veil's got. Yep. He does manage to get it to hit the wall though, Larry.
yeah, getting a red at that turn to connect is so hard, because you can dodge it to the left or to the right.
And there is a blooper in the way. Let's see if it's going to phase Larry's cut. No, that's certainly not phasing Larry's.
That's certainly not phasing anyone unless there's a banana there.
Oh dear, the blooper not doing enough to do anything at all. And the banana on the final turn, that's likely to get someone.
Fox playing it safe, knowing that there definitely could be
There's
something
quite a few greens.
that were kind of randomly thrown almost. They would.
Yeah. Oh, Larry did hit the banana, and he did then get powed.
Yeah. I don't know what he was. He should have realized it was still there.
And that was a less secure cut take, but it was still enough. He got a lot less height on that one, but he hit another banana.
He was expecting it to be trapped, which was definitely a very safe move on Fox's part.
I mean, that looked like quite a close race.
He gets passed on the line. It looked like it, at least. It definitely looked like Fox got passed on the line there. I don't know whether they shroomed or it was just a tighter mini turbo from the WZ player. Or a tighter turn, I mean, from the WZ player, but it definitely looked like Fox got passed on the line, and that's definitely gonna hurt WZ.
And Larry's stream lagging for me for a moment there.
And that's 1, 3, 6, 7, 10 for WZ. So another.
It's only a win by 3, but it's still a win.
That's all WZ needs. They're up 34 now.
Yeah. I mean, 34 now. I think a top 4 is needed at this point. Either a top 4 or 2 top 3s.
Yeah, they definitely need at least a top 3 or top 2 4s.
And Cooper Cape getting picked by Fox there.
It's
Yoshi
it's been a 60-point swing in these last, 6 races? Because Energy was up by 26 at the end of the first GP, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, it's been quite a swing.
And this is definitely a very good running track. At least I personally don't like it, but I know it's good for running.
Well, it's good for running because it's
a
short.
Yeah.
Which means that there's less chance of a shock. If there is a shock, then there's less impact. There's less chance of a blue.
And Fox getting ready to... So Fox definitely going from a good spot to... And Energy getting TC'd as well. This is not looking good.
It's not a good moment.
They need shock and quad dodge. They need the KC dodge. And then they need the blue dodge.
I mean, the golden on this track's not too bad, but you need to be a lot closer than Fox is right now.
And he's goldening up. He could definitely get up to second here, and he needs to somehow take out Larry with
no set and a shock
Larry
into the waterfall.
Target shocked, but it didn't really help Fox at all. He had to back up and get out of there.
I think that was top 2 for Energy though.
Yeah, it worked out for them. Top 2, 6, 7, I believe, or top 2, 6, 8, something like that.
It's just down to, is that difference enough to give them an easier last race or not? Top 2, 6, 8, 10.
That's 33 to 28.
That's a +5 for them.
They need top 4, 9 to move on.
Top 4, 9. Okay, let me calculate that. Because they're what, 30...
They're minus 29 right now, so they need top 4, 9, which is plus 31, in order to...
Oh. Okay. So they need top 4, 9, no pressure, nuclear energy.
They have to be absolutely flawless this race.
I mean, there will be a question asked there as to why was the shock used slightly late. I would argue that if the shock was used any earlier and Fox wasn't in the waterfall, then they would have got maybe top 2, 4, 6 or something. It wouldn't have been anywhere near as bad for Fox.
I don't know. I think Fox could have also better prepared for that shock by going to the very right so that he could potentially go through the waterfall instead of having to back up. That's something I also think he could have done.
It wasn't a bad shock, but it's a matter of Fox and how he was impacted. You can see Fox going for item. I think I would question... Yeah, all 5 are going forwards, aren't they? No?
No, Claw's taking himself out here. Like,
on a track like Luigi Circuit, I know teams can get the shock, but it's a matter of they probably needed that 5th player. I mean, when it's an everything or nothing moment, I would have sacrificed the bagging. Because top 4, 9 is really unlikely to happen. But if they had all 5 players, all they'd have needed is, like, it wouldn't have been a top 4 at least.
And WZ's top 3 right now, so... TK having a mega and dodging into the dagger there, and Kayla dodging in the star.
There's another.
Getting a mega after WC.
That is the end of nuclear energy. I am sorry.
Good games. It is over.
It probably was right for a top 4.
Dodging in a Mega and a Star, and then having one of your players get a Mega in 5th after getting shocked, that's ridiculous. That's just OP.
It probably suited...
and WZ getting top 4-9.
It was probably good that it was a top 4-9, because at least it looks a bit further away than it would have been otherwise. It looks like it was more of a win when... I mean, both teams put up quite a good fight there, but...
It's kind of ironic. It's definitely kind of ironic how WZ got a top 4-9 when Energy needed a top 4-9 to win. That's pretty hilarious in my opinion.
And it did double the lead of WollywogZ for the last race as well.
60-point win there. Very solid ending for WZ. Made the match look a lot farther away than it was for at least the first 2 GPs of it. That's a big 52-point win GP though. That's something that doesn't happen, I would say, too often. 50-point plus wins.
Certainly not in Apace. I mean, there's been a lot of close matches. I'm probably pronouncing the name really badly, but... I mean, there was a... In this division alone, there was a difference of 46, a difference of 24, and a difference of 38. No, that's 28, I can't read. A difference of 25, so... There's been 4 quite even matches in this division alone. The other division a bit more spread out with 58 difference. There's a 4 difference match, which was the Alliance of the Titan match with Sodiumers. I mean, a lot of the matches have been really close though, and it's good that all the teams are of a decent skill level because there's no dominations. So it's a lot better than just watching a team lose by 300.
Is Skype call down, or is it like on mute? Uh-oh.
And 2 of the WollywogZ players hitting the 99 mark. Oh dear.
A win's a win. That's all that matters here.
I know. A win is a win. There's no win for the highest indiv, I don't believe, so... It's not like CSL where the highest indiv gets to take home the glory of being a big point scorer. Larry with the MVP though, it's quite surprising that Larry got the MVP after the first 2 GPs because he was making a few questionable plays, but last GP he did pull back with a 46, so it was a well-deserved MVP from him. But Kayla with 99, TK 99, Killua 90, and then Bagger, Valence, Doobie with 6 points. And with energy, we had Fox on 94, Vale 87, Toby 81, Barney not doing as well with 68. I think the last GP was quite killer for him with a 9 overall that GP. And Claw on 6.
RE, WZ, Energy, and yeah. Because the other match that we're looking at for who would make it to semis was RE versus SU. SU needed to win by 76 in order to make it, but the opposite ended up happening as RE pretty much just wrecked the Sodiumers by 108.
I think
Every single one of RE scored at least 95, and it was just pretty much over.
the questionable play there is, as we could see on that table, Simon, when he didn't bag, it was
They
a
won.
lot closer.
They won the GP where Simon didn't bag.
So my question for that war would have been, was it worth Simon bagging?
Because he clearly did not do a good job if they won
He
the...
clearly didn't do a good job at all. And given that Proto clearly didn't have that much of an impact, I would wonder if Simon should have gone forwards.
I'm not sure which half was trolling and which wasn't.
Just got to wait to see the official match. BZ? Oh, yeah, of course. What am I doing? Okay, so that's fine.
Can you turn off the Skype call on the stream for a second?
So, Berserk play Relapse. Berserk, the lineup is effectively Zolt Knight. So, let's look at that. That's Sean, Ryan, Vincent, Tekken, Russo X, Ace, Cosmos, Bane, Jonah, and Nact. Not too sure Ace will play because he keeps retiring, but I think that he's retired about 6 times in the last month, so he's not had a good month. But we know Sean's playing.
Yeah, I would not expect Ace to play at all. Especially in this sort of setting, it's a semifinals. They don't want to risk anything. That's actually ridiculous.
They do that in Custom Track Competitive Lounge. I guess that's probably where Chrome Brian's got the idea from.
Who's streaming from RE side?
What, you seen Luigi Circuit from Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Ace, because whereas you say you don't want to see a risk, he was their good bagger. He was the bagger that kind of defined Zoltanite for quite some time. And I mean, his running's not that bad at all. His past experience, though, I think he was in Astral. That's like his biggest clan is Astral. Then he was the bagger for Forever Onward and Zoltanite.
I didn't see much of him in ZT CSL. I only saw him week 10, and that's the 1 week they lost, so that's pretty much my only knowledge.
Did he go forwards, is the question.
Yes, he went forwards.
If he goes backwards, ZT win. If he goes forwards, it's not as easy to win. Because he is very, very good with the shock. He's very good getting the shock, but it's just a matter of who he's up against.
Alright, so my computer should not be that far behind.
At least we're not getting too confused.
Yeah, that's what I did a couple times, so we're good.
Let's just kind of sync up so that we know exactly. Just say when he's joining room or when something happens, so that we both know if we're in sync or if we have to reload.
Wait, so are they streaming or not? Because Savvy just posted Xander's stream link.
Ah.
Yeah, Xander really likes hosting. At least from when I played with him in Friends Unit.
I mean, this will be quite an important match, given that it's the semis. I mean, Relapse currently flawless in the tournament. Berserk are 3-0-1, but one of their wins was a dropout.
Oh, Luke is streaming for RE, so that's... Xander is like...
WollywogZ is at Salt.
I mean, pick whoever's got the best quality in terms of Luke. Oh wait, no, they both have HD Elgatos. What am I doing?
I don't know, I've never watched Luke's stream at all, so...
Luke's is like one of the best quality streams in all of MKW. I mean, in the World Cup, I seem to remember that they loved using him if they could because he had like the clearest quality and he was doing Skype call as well a lot of the time, so okay.
Yeah, adding...
He's clicked OK. Yeah.
Alright, I'm behind.
So long as you're not that far behind, then we can delay things by like a second or two reaction-wise, but I seem to think in the last one, on a few races you were about 10 seconds behind on DDR, I think.
It was just my delayed reaction, like, a lot of the time.
Let me get loops loaded. I seem to remember it. Has he still got the same one? Please tell me he's still got the same one. He has! Yeah! Okay. That does brighten up everybody's day, that loading screen. Kind of wondering where Realm is. He did say he'd be here. He was on 5 minutes before the call started. And he told us to put Realm in the casters list. He corrected what we were going to put on the list of casters and then didn't turn up. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink while we're waiting, so 1 minute. And I'm back. Well, there is 5 in the room, I think, from what I see on Sean's. I can't tell any of those me's. I'm going to have to go on to Weemfi.
Virus is Tyler. The blonde-haired me. Hack is Xander. Elmer, I'm not sure who that is.
Luke is connecting. I can see that on the Weemfi page. And then we've got Sean and Vincent on the Berserk team.
Luke just joined for me.
Yeah, he did too. The only reason I saw he was joining was because I have the Weemfi page loaded, so... Yeah, the thing with Relapse is that they do like to change their names quite a lot. So...
Who is Elmer?
Let me check that FC. My favourite thing to do. And I have to get to the registry for CSL. Yeah, this is why it is confusing, like... They seem to be one of the only teams that does this now, because a lot of other teams just stick to what their player name actually is, but RE have a different approach. Not saying it's a bad approach. A lot of clans used to do it back in the good old days of Weem, or not Weem, sorry, before Weem. There are a lot of people that change their name on a daily basis. I can't see them on the player list, this FC, which means it's an ISO. It's at least not on the confirmed list, is it? Let me... Oh no, that's Arceus, is a person we weren't too sure about. Elmer. Barney with a bit of salt in the MK boards chat. The match energy could have been in. Unfortunately not in it right now. I mean, it was a good fight that they put up, but wasn't enough to get in the way of Berserk and their free win of Doom. And that is where...
Did beat Nuclear Energy as well earlier on, so... Yeah. What's up? What?
I mean, with the matches and with such a small amount of like matches to play, that's when free wins do become an issue, and that's why a lot of people have debates and a lot of problems with free wins, because if a team drops and gives a team a free win, it does make it unfair, especially on tournaments where you have to qualify for something.
Yeah, that 150 is just a killer. Did it affect that much? I don't think it affected that much though, really. Because the Sodiumers and WollywogZ 2 both got a free win, and Berserk got a free win against Unbroken, which a match that they probably should have won.
It is debatable though, because there's always the chance of an upset, and that's the argument that a lot of people use, is that yes, it might have been a really unlikely thing to happen, but what if Berserk did lose? What if Unbroken showed up and Berserk lost? Like, there's always a possibility, and that's why people complain. They want to be sure. They don't want a free win to occur. They want to know that the team lost. And 8 in the room now with Hi Andrew. Oh no, Hi Andrew is going away. That looks like a familiar me, and I'm not sure how.
Oh boy, I love troll names.
Surprised we haven't got someone trying to be a Bad News Barrett over there, because that's got an R and an E in it. If you had BN Barrett, they would have gotten away with it, but not quite yet.
Okay, I think Crusher is pretty good, but he's just rusty. And I'm not entirely sure about Chrome's bagging, but I know when he did bag against Avail's bagger, he wrecked CJ. But that's the only experience I've had with Chrome bagging, and definitely it seems like he is a competent no overlap bagger for sure.
And through the few years, he's gone through quite a lot. Chrome, with all of the
From hacking.
Yeah, that had to be something to bring up. From all the hacking to he's always been a strong player, but he always seemed to think that hacking would give him an advantage, and it's such a shame. I
don't know. This is because he's matured now. The hacking was like years ago. Like, people mature as they go on, and it's nothing really to.
I mean, people could compare Brian to quite a few other people that have hacked in the past, and they're a lot better now. You know,
But this is not about that. So
this isn't about that at all anymore. This is Relapse. This is a changed man. This is a bagger, and he's a good bagger. So.
Oh, that is a ZT lineup.
That is a Z. Well, you can't have a not ZT lineup when the roster is just ZT.
It's ZT plus Bane and Joseph. And I really like the fact that they're not using Bane or Joseph. Like, no, offense to any of those players. I just feel like ZT has better teamwork without them, just because they play more. Like, the ZT has played more together. Because I know, I saw a stream earlier
Yeah.
I used to be in ZT 2 years ago. Let's not explain what I did, but
Yeah, because in a recent war that well, maybe not that recently, but when Bane and Joseph were in lineup, there was like an argument going on. Let's just say that. So I feel like just ZT, like that core group together, that will be like sort of stronger, and I believe they will put up a good fight, and definitely could. This match could go either way. I feel.
I think it's going to go either way, and it's going to be a very strong going either way. It's not going to be very tight. There's going to be one team that will dominate, because I don't see these two teams being like close at all. I see them probably going all in and everything or nothing, because that's the style that both of the teams play, and it works out for them when they're not playing each other. But it's interesting what will happen in this. I mean, we've still got 7 out of 10, which is a bit worrying. Like, is there a rule on how long it takes for people to join?
There was for like CSL, but like on WeFi, you just expect people to take a long time to join.
Yes, yes, yes. I've got to save a print screen of that. That has happened.
I believe that was Brian, or it could have been Leaf just trolling, I guess. Yeah, Leaf is.
Leaf uses a Jaff ISO, so
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that could have been because he can. Wait, who's Andrew? Does anyone know what that's referencing?
no. Oh.
Oh. Then why does he use the name Carlos? Alright.
Schwan from PZ. What a player.
Who is that?
That's someone that thought he could make fun of Sean's name for the millionth time in the last 3 years. As Schwan. Yeah, the ultimate bodyguard. I know. Let's see who this Schwan is, though. Let's check the registry. So the Schwan in 10th.
Why is Xander,
So Schwan is Ryan. And let's see. Hi Andrew is Brian. I'm just going to check the people that don't have normal names. So Nact is Nact, Tekken is Tekken, Luke is Luke. Yeah. There are a few new Twitch accounts that have popped up for the sake of this stream, it appears, such as
I'm not on the MK board stream, so
there's they're all working together as well. It's so good.
Toad's
Such
Factory,
a good-
Koopa Cape coming out. Toad's Factory from 3.
I recommend you don't play Double Dash. Can they hear you or no? No, okay. Just so that we know how to talk. Koopa Cape here, and let's see what happens upon startup. As Sean gets an okay boost, and quite a few people not getting as good a boost. Either that or everyone was laggy.
And the snipe on Vincent coming out there from Tyler.
Let's see.
Luke,
I mean,
TC'd.
Sean is likely going to front run as much as he can on this. He's a very good racer. Only recently kind of became the racer that he is now. But
and he's good with all 4 controller schemes as well.
He's been a talented racer since like 2013. He was in a clan called like Desolation or something with people that no one would really know anymore, like Maxi, that he's not around. And then yeah, he took the jump to being ZT and clans like that, and his skill level just went up massively.
Now, right now, it's sort of Ari needs to shroom up into top spots right now because BZ is top 2-4.
No, Sean's first from what I see.
Yeah, Sean is BZ.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm so used to calling it ZT. But yeah, Sean and the rest of BZ are in quite good spots. We can see Tekken behind him.
And Sean does pull that green shell to take the Shroomba cut.
But you can see Hi Andrew over there. What do you mean we're that ahead? Oh.
No, that's me being behind, yeah. He elected to not take the Shroomba cut, though.
And you are behind. So
No,
he's coming.
that was like 5-10 billion seconds ago. Anyway.
Well, he's about to hit the water section there, so yeah, he's about to get to the ramp. Of course, he's not going to take the cut, but some behind him might. I don't think it's
the bill coming up from their troller.
Schwan
Does not connect onto Xander, and BZ finishes with the top 2-4. That was really not that eventful at all. It's just... yeah, sorry, I kind of messed you guys up with like saying that.
I told you Luke does Skype call a lot, so 1, 2, 6, 8, 9. I can't count.
Oh wait, that was Luke I was looking at. My bad.
That was Luke. So it looks like
Cheesy
Sean's
shortcut
Bowser's
tracks are coming out.
time for the cheap cuts.
Cheesy shortcut masters.
I mean, Relapse do have quite a few people that are good at both of those tracks.
Alright, time for someone in ZT to block the glitch. And Luke's stream died for me.
Sean again getting the clear better start out of everyone.
Yeah, he got the perfect low jump and pulled triple bananas. I'm pretty sure that couldn't have gone any better for him.
I'm not sure if he does TT this track or not, but there was a phase when
yes, he is
TT'd
going
like
to the
everything.
right to block the glitch, so
Like
it'll be
Sean went
interesting to see whether Ari will unblock it. They probably should. Yep, and Tyler does take that.
He's like, thank you very much, I'll have first. Let's see if Sean can utilize that shroom to... Nope, he's just used it on a straight. Okay, that's fair enough.
I don't know what he can do. You just can't stop Tyler on this track unless you get 3 blues. Really?
Let's see. Hi, Andrew there. Nearly getting Sean.
Luke is back here in 7th, so... 6th now. Oh, what happened to Tyler? Did he fail the glitch and then get sniped? Lol.
Well, Sean certainly hit him, so there must have been a fail of some sort.
If Tyler went for glitch and failed it, that's just stupid on his part.
I think that was a case of he got a bit too confident on taking it.
That happens with him a lot, at least from what happened like earlier. You just expect to make it every time, and when you don't, it's like, what the heck happened?
There are multiple times though in tournaments when he's tried to do that kind of thing and failed.
And Sean fails at blocking the glitch. He throws it forward.
Oh, this could be.
Tyler is too far behind, I think.
Let's see what Chrome can do. Maybe he's gonna last minute slow down. He did last minute slow down. He didn't have an item though.
He may have just thought it wasn't worth it to hit Sean because Sean did have a bit of a lead.
Did he hit any of them though?
I do not think so.
Because if not, then that's quite a good race for Berserk yet again.
That was just poor decision making on Tyler's part, though. He had a very easy first, and he just choked it away.
I mean, we saw those kind of plays from him on glitch tracks in the World Cup as well, like 6 months ago. It was so important that he made these cuts, and he went for them too often, and in the elimination stage it was one of the things that was questioned when they were knocked out. But that's the thing with a lot of players. A lot of players aren't bad, it's just down to their kind of decision making and their confidence, because if you're overconfident and you make mistakes like that, then it's easy to question. Easy up 14 apparently, so I mean, it's a lot closer than I thought it was, than I thought it'd be. I thought both teams would go all out and there'd be like a massive domination by one of the teams, but not so far.
I'd say this is pretty reasonable. Like, I wouldn't say like a team's gonna blow out another team. I'd say that big races are possible, are very possible, but I think it will even out and become decently close.
And BC3, we've had both the tracks that Tyler can take cuts on now.
I also believe Xander will take Shroomless when he can. I'm not sure how good he is at the Ultra, but I know he's good at the regular Shroomless.
What did Sean do? He hit the
wall and trailed Tyler. And there it is.
Sean's been bumped off.
That that was a combination of getting bumped and getting the unfortunate launch off of the ramp. Because when you hit the side of the ramp, like the very side, you get a huge launch. Just due to the wall physics, and that's the reason why you can make the ultra cut / regular cut, just due to that launch.
Sean does get the
Anyways,
gold, so-
desperation time for Sean almost, just trying to catch up.
I mean,
but
if he can
that-
get the chain, yeah.
Star.
It's not too bad of an item to be getting, but I know he wants a shroom of some kind.
And
he did get Luke.
Troll Luke, nice job on that part, taking Luke almost out of it. And he does not take the shroomless cut.
He certainly doesn't get the person there.
And a bomb for Sean.
He's around Berserk players. It's not going to help.
He could bomb the RE guy. Oh no, Tekken survived. I thought Tekken would have gone TC'd there, but he did end up passing it to Xander. And
going into lap 3.
Knacked with triple reds out. That was pretty questionable considering all of BZ was around him.
I mean, we've got BZ in 3-4-5. I believe Elmer is behind them in RE.
Maybe Knacked will unblock right here.
Oh!
Sean, he should have known Knacked was gonna unblock it for him. He didn't take it. Sean could have had first there.
That's not... Oh. Okay. I'm not too sure if that shock had a reason.
And trying to... Oh, did he... He bumped out... He bumped him off! He did bump him off. I was like, where did he go? And he definitely got bumped off. Crusher.
One thing I would say about the last match is that Fox was trying to bump a lot of people off and it wasn't working, and it led to him kind of losing spots sometimes. But that is a good example of bumping off. I mean, it's quite an aggressive way to play and it is very risky, but in situations like that, it can benefit quite a lot.
Yeah, Fox... What Fox did differently was he did it, but TK also had a shroom, so TK was able to overtake him. Since Sean knew that they had no items, there was literally no reason for him not to try and bump someone off, and he did it successfully.
I mean, good on him. It was a good play, and it did cause a few beneficial spots for BZ that they wouldn't have got otherwise.
Alright, so I'm guessing Luke's stream is rip in peace forever.
I've been watching Sean's the whole time, so I'm okay.
I have both. I have both sort of popped up.
I have both, but I just... Some weird reason, I have the habit of just going and looking at one and just not really paying attention to the other, which is a strange habit, but it seems to work, so... Dry Ruins, I think that was.
Yes.
Not too sure what team this is going to benefit in
Probably
terms
BZ, I'd say.
I mean, Dry Ruins is down to items as well, so a good usage of a shock from Brian could very easily influence the outcome. We can see Luke in first, or now not. Yes, he is. There's some lag. No one's hit the pokey. Yeah, I would have done the exact same with the green there. Didn't get Luke.
Almost
Okay,
himself, kind of. And Luke failing the sand hop.
That's unlike him. I mean, in the World Cup and in places when I've watched him, he's been very consistent with stuff like that. Like, he's very consistent on the technical plays that he makes, but not there.
He's number 8 players page, so you definitely a very good racer who learned how to do all the minor strategies.
And it does mean that BZ are the majority of top spots. BZ knacked, though, hitting Sean. And Brian thought he would be optimistic with that star. I think it got a few of them, actually.
Oh, Xander? Why did you throw that red at Tyler? I guess maybe he knew it would break, but still.
And the POW has happened. You can see that that means
Oh,
shock after the set.
and,
No set for Sean either. So
if
it's
he
all
gets,
down to
oh, he got a fib, so it didn't matter.
good.
If there was a green shell or a red shell, that could have hurt him.
It was questionable with Brian billing up there, because as you could see right near the end, Ari were in a bunch. If he'd have hit them, and he was very close, that would have been quite
I'm
devastating.
pretty sure
for them.
he warned them and just said, "Oh, I'm holding right, stick to the left side."
And the favourite moment of the after-match, where you get to see the Funky Kong just drive into the pillars, which is fun.
And Sean just dominating that GP.
Sean with a 51.
But RE getting 40, 34, and 34. Definitely
I mean, it's-
a lot of high scores.
It's big at the top, tiny at the bottom. I think that's probably quite an analogy of the scores. Big at the top, tiny at the bottom. We have a 51, and then halfway down the board we've got a 14. And with 121 to 123 in Ari's favour, we just have to hope that the rest of the match is as close.
And we've got to look for people like Knack to pick up his game.
He does
That's-
need to add some points.
Because in general, in like a suiciding war, you don't want to... Like, the average is 30, but you never want to score below 20 in a suiciding sort of GP.
I mean, given that two people are going backwards, and that means that the lowest points you can get is like 8, it's not good to score anything below 20. So, I mean, there were quite a few questionable plays from both sides that GP, but we'll just have to see if there are any low points this GP.
So, Delfino score coming out here. Not really sure if this favors anyone, because again, this is a track where people could drop and get items.
Ari getting an early top 2.
A shroom in third for Sean. This is very good for him to get an early lead. If he can hold this shroom.
I wouldn't have looked back for as much as Sean did, personally. Oh, hi Andrew, sitting in the cut there.
No, I believe that was a good move on Sean's part, because there were triple greens, and very nice banana coming out from Sean there on the straight. And very slick dodging of the greens as well.
With a
Sean-
person with the skill level of Sean, though, you wouldn't expect him to have to look back for as long as he did.
I feel like looking back just aids players in like sort of getting bearings of other players. Like when you're up there, you've sort of like memorized the course lines almost. It's like ingrained in your muscle memory, so you don't need to look forward as much.
I guess it's down to the kind of style that you play, because some people play a lot more cautiously than others. And that was an example where he should have looked forwards a little bit. We'll have to see if that impacts him too much. He gets a single red and gets redded.
The triple reds coming out. He's definitely gonna hope for... Oh, there's a shot.
Oh. Okay.
Mega or triple shrooms gets a single shroom, which isn't too terrible.
Oh.
That is a cut. And everyone is coming up, and Sean does survive in third.
It's
a ton of people.
And Tekken's getting blued! That is goodbye, Tekken!
Goodbye! See you later,
absolutely goodbye, Tekken.
See you later, friend.
Goodbye.
And that is another 2 points for that extra 2 points for the Sean Mower.
Tekken going down the board. And, okay, that didn't impact BZ too much, the blue, but...
That's -1, I believe, for BZ, so RE +1. Which would mean RE's up 3 overall. We're gonna see Coconut Mall coming out of? Yeah, Coconut Mall for BZ here. And RE picking Moonview Highway.
There is a single Peach Gardens vote. Let's see if the Brave vote gets picked.
I don't think Peach Gardens is necessarily a bad choice, but you generally want to see players being on the same page.
Looks as Moonview is the option of the random there. So let's see what Moonview can do.
Look for Sean to try and spam a red. Oh, he gets a leg start. That could help at the end. And Crusher back spamming his own member. And Sean getting an unwanted draft. That was a very questionable draft. I think he should have slowed down there.
And Shrooms on this track not doing too much given how many boost panels there are, so Sean probably doing a good job spamming that there.
He could have held it to the first section as well, but spamming it was a fine move. And he just runs into the car.
That's questionable. Okay. Not too sure about that car play, but we'll see if he gets an item.
It's all part of his plan to get a star.
It is, okay. This is going well for Sean.
Alright, so when's the shot coming out for BZ?
I reckon it will be early lap 3. They wouldn't.
Assuming they have it. And
my sister.
Not sure what Ryan has here. And Sean is still holding his star, really hoping that... Oh,
no, that was the other teams. That's...
That... I don't know. I think Sean should have just gotten the most use out of his star if he knew his, like...
I think he should have used it by then to get a chain for the end.
I wouldn't necessarily say chain, but sort of prevent them from using their power items at that spot. I would have said use it a bit after the boxes, I guess, if he wanted to prevent them, but it didn't happen, so...
And the AI's all driving under the lorry, that's good. Let's see what the results want to say about that race.
Ari coming up with another small race, but still around, like, mid.
And Arceus on 27 after 2. That's quite good.
Yeah, the Moonview pick really worked out for him to be able to run that race.
Could we see a 60 in Apace?
Well, not this GP.
Not this GP, no, but could we see a 60?
In this game, I feel like it's extremely hard to 60 compared to Mario Kart 8, where it's easier because that game is more front-run based than Mario Kart Wii. Because you can counter-pick really easily in Mario Kart Wii.
Let's see what the picks are. As
it is
Coconut Mole. Okay.
triple greens.
Sean's spamming them.
Gets Tyler though, so it worked out.
I would question if he could have maybe waited a little bit longer before spamming, because...
Or aimed it.
Yeah.
He almost hit himself with like 2 of those greens.
Yeah. Like, he should have been a bit more
He's just
wary.
Shell God right now.
He is. And there goes Luke.
Oh,
And there goes himself.
himself.
There goes himself.
Alright, so Sean can only handle shells, confirmed.
Well, he couldn't handle the first set very well.
Well,
That's-
he didn't hit himself. Like, he... Yeah, that's...
That is a bomb.
Oh, Tekken legged out of it, so that's good for BZ. You just never expect bombs. It's just the hardest thing to dodge. It's really just devastating, because the radius is just so big compared to everything else.
And they're not as predictable either, because they're not as common of an item to get.
And Sean just takes the TC from Vincent.
I mean, maybe it's his tactical plan to get triple shrooms.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's not worked for him. Okay.
He almost just fell off.
He got a bit
That's-
lucky to hit the tree there.
Yeah, that was probably...
I think that was too low. I think he wanted a box there, and he's not got a box. He's not got a box for half a lap, and he's been great.
Sean was just...
He went from being Shell God to being bottom of the set there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Like, he almost ran into Vincent's reds. Somehow he didn't hit his reds, but still took his TC. Like, that could have... And that's a good race for RE there. So,
Okay.
RE's up 17 then?
And Berserk, they've got time. That's one thing I'll say. They've got 5 races. They've got enough time. 5 races is more than enough time.
Especially because the fact that BC Wii's been played and BC 3's been played. That is something that RE cannot go to. But they still do have DK Mountain if Tyler does get up there. And that'll be something they can take advantage of.
Got Grumble Volcano here.
Sean, I believe, is very good at this track. Okay, Tyler, you better go for Rock Hop and a star, otherwise I'll be disappointed. Anyways.
The Bill in
Sean
7th?
putting the Bill in 8th there.
Okay.
That's not really what he wanted.
I guess it's helping him then? Yep! Okay.
Well, that was a thing.
It was a thing that happened, now it's over.
And Tyler takes Rock Hop and gets into first. And Sean getting a shroom. We'll see if Tyler has any more shrooms. We'll see if he back spams at all. But as of right now, it's looking that he has 2 shrooms in first.
Also remember that this is no overlap, I think, because this is race 8, so we've gone past the halfway, so that's an overlap on both the baggers. They have to stop.
And Brian is not stopping. Oh,
He must have been in a bill or something, so... Yeah, on that turn especially, it is hard to judge when an overlap's occurred, but because it's all down to when the person respawns. But I think they've just decided if you've taken the cut and the bagger is not past that area, then that's an overlap.
yeah, Tyler does not pull a shroom in second there, so we'll see.
Who did take the cut? Quite a few people.
Vincent, Xander, and someone else.
Sean getting first though, unless
And Xander does avoid the green, but I think Sean hit Vincent on the line. I am
Sean
not...
certainly hit someone.
Oh, he got Tyler then. Yeah, Sean hit Tyler, I believe, then. And that is a very good race for BZ.
That is the comeback we were looking for.
Yeah, and now the lead is back to single digits for RE. So I believe this is like the same score as the WZ versus NRG war. -8 after 2 GPs. If I'm not mistaken.
Let's see what happens in the third GP. Anything can happen. It's all to play for, and it's all for a spot in the final of Apace.
Versus either WollywogZ 1 or 2.
It's versus a team with a W and a Z in the tag.
Yeah.
let me have a quick look at Larry's stream. Oh, it looks as if they're still joining room. There's 8 people in the room for the WollywogZ 1 versus WollywogZ 2 thing. There's 9 now, but
There must have been a disconnection in that war. Sean is just being Sean. What is he on, 86 after 2 GPs?
86 after 2 GPs. Okay, so it's apparently plus 49 with 5 races left for WollywogZ 1. So it looks like it's going to be a spot against WollywogZ 1 or either of these 2 teams. The pleasure of playing WollywogZ, a very skilled team with good communication.
We see TF coming out from RE and Waluigi Stadium coming out from BZ. Definitely.
Praise Lord D'Artagnan for that pick that's not his. He is in the energy squad, but I don't think he was picked. Or the nuclear energy squad, sorry. I think Darty has had about 1 million fallouts with ZT over the past few months, so not going to go into that anymore. But it's questionable why they'd pick it when he's not there.
Yeah, there it is. And there it is.
I am delayed. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I'm back. So, let's see what he pulls. Red.
Red
Okay.
all in 6th. Very nice.
And Star in 7th. Is a
Triple
good
mini
pull.
turbo. Dang, new strats.
Slowing down. Good hit. I mean, yeah. It's going to be quite
That was very clutch. The banana dodge, I should say.
I'm going to have to reload my stream.
We'll see what he does with this star. I don't think we have any information on baggers. Yeah, someone does, but can't really be sure who. I believe that RE does have it then, because that's an interesting place to use a star.
Yeah, let's see. He doesn't get the chain either, or the item. Ultra trying to call it in the call didn't work.
They can't hear him.
I know they can't hear him, but
Yeah, tried.
he tried. So
There it is.
there's the shock, the delicious shock, and the red's getting in the way.
A bomb. Let's see this snipe. MLG Pro snipe.
Clutch snipe for Sean Berry, Chives Washington.
No.
Nope. Okay.
He threw it on the wrong side. I would have tried to throw it onto the last ramp rather than after, because there's a lot of landing space like after which you can sort of go to. And meanwhile, that last ramp, there's like only that ramp. It's hard to avoid stuff there.
Let's see what the results say about the race.
That's a win for RE.
That is okay. Slowly slipping away from Berserk. I mean, it is only like 10 or 12 points, but
No,
time.
I think it's up to back up to 17.
Back up to 17. Okay.
Because, yeah, that just canceled out the Grumble race.
And time is running out, and in a situation where you're effectively playing a 4v4 with a bagger in both teams, top anything isn't very powerful. You need to win quite a lot to get a plus 17.
You need top 3, 8 last to get plus 17. I think.
And time is running out for them to get a top 3, 8 last. And we see Jungle Parkway. I'm not too sure. We're seeing Jungle Parkway from both teams.
That is a thing.
That is a pick. I'm not too sure why that was both team pick, but we'll see how it turns out.
They must both be definitely very confident in their baggers.
Unfortunately, they're confident at the exact same time, so no pressure on the baggers at all.
A very nice drag from Sean to block that. And Tyler getting into first, although the Daisy advantage is reduced on this track because it is 100.
And we can see a lot
And
of the Berserk
Vincent
players.
bumping Sean, and there he goes.
And there's a red. Someone was a bit optimistic with a banana, didn't work.
Star here, so definitely gonna look to dodge. No, he just chains and pulls another star, and everyone died. Literally everyone.
Absolutely everyone is gone.
And did Sean just star his teammate?
I'm not sure. There was a POW. Got no one in the cannon.
It was meant to. It definitely helped RE though. I believe it was RE's POW because they POW'd themselves on the straightaway.
And Sean is getting redded. He can't do enough there.
Almost broken on the banana, but definitely was not enough there. So RE's now Crusher getting a TC.
Oh! Oh!
There goes Sean.
There does go Sean Berry. And a golden probably won't do enough to get him any spots there. Maybe beat Nat. No, not even that. Okay. No, what am I talking about? That's lap 2.
Yeah, I was like, right.
It's because I used to POW. There's a shock for the cannon, and yeah, I think that was a relapse shock.
Yeah, it sure looked like it because 3 of them are like back here. 3 of BZ, I mean.
And I don't think they've got enough. I mean, at this point they can use the blue, but it's not going to do much. It won't hit the person in time.
And
it will hit second.
if that was BZ that took the cut, that's clutch. But I did not see who took it because we don't have a perspective up there. Only
Someone
Sean.
was starred off though, so certainly prevented a lot of damage. A lot of damage could have been done there, and I think they cushioned it okay.
It really depends on who took the cut. If it was BZ, then that was a cushion. If it was RE, then they just got a bigger lead. And the blue, yeah, that helped.
Ah.
And it was RE that took the cut, so that...
Sean's gone from being a good carry to 9 in 2 races.
So now it really becomes sort of almost desperation time because BZ is down at least 30 now. probably around 32 to 34 somewhere, maybe even more. Oh, they're down 36. So I'm not sure what I would pick if I was ZT here. Really,
At this point, they need a top 4. So,
LC? Nope. Peach.
Nope. Peach Gardens. Okay.
And Knack is picking Shy Guy Beach.
Well, he's an act. He can do what he wants. And GV2.
Now,
So
they need
running,
whoever's
maybe.
in 4th to pull triple shrooms. That's the only way.
So all of the faith rests on 4th place.
Or they could get an 8th place bill somehow. And Sean going Y for a box, but he gets a 1st place box.
A single banana. That's not helping him.
Yeah, that was really questionable because...
And then he
takes
gets the
Tyler's
TC.
TC. That's... Yeah,
Yeah.
that's synchronized bombs. That's... Tyler gets back green there. And... I'm assuming BZ is 1st. Oh, no, they're not.
No. No!
It's over!
It's over for BZ if this is a top 4. It's a TS on one of the RE players. 2 of the RE players.
Well, that was clutch.
That was eventful. It might not be enough though, because remember
oh, wait, someone's like not begging because Sean's in 9th. Everyone just
you've got to remember. Oh!
what?
Oh! Hello!
I don't know how they got top 4-7.
I understand it's no overlap, so maybe he was only like half a lap behind and we saw one of them bill up to a top 4
No.
spot?
No, because I knew I knew one of the beggars wasn't up there because Sean would, but I didn't expect BZ to have top 4.
Well, they've pulled it out the bag.
That happened, and now they're down by like 3 or something.
Top. Oh.
Oh shoot, down
By 1 going into the last race.
That's ridiculous. Oh,
This is an eventful match. 335 to 336.
and as soon as we thought Ari had like top 4, then it just immediately turned to a BZ top 4. That's just... Yeah, this is the last race down by 1. It couldn't get any closer than this.
Let's see, will Ari lose focus based on that race, or will they be able to hold on? Not like anything like tilt or any rage-based emotions would affect a high-level clan, but it's certainly something to consider. And we see Maple Treeway for the final. Okay, what a way to end. What a way to end the semi-final of Apace. We see a red there for Sean. He does get
Does get Xander. He shroomed up. That could be very key because Maple Treeway is definitely a very front-runnable track. And there goes Sean. Bumped, but he's still in 4th, so it's... It'd be interesting if it was a tie. Not gonna lie.
That would be interesting.
Sean missing the box there, that's unfortunate for him.
Let's check the tiebreaker rules if there are any.
Look for RE Shock, and they did dodge first in the cannon.
Tiebreakers are a sudden death GP, so imagine if it goes to another GP.
Yeah, that was not that great of a shock usage because they did get second in. And the snipe on Tyler is happening. So, assuming Ari is still first and BZ is second. So, BZ is 236 right now. Oh, and
Sean!
Trail.
It's just down to can the spots be held on, because it looks promising for a possible, maybe even a tie at this point, but we have to see.
Ari's bottom two racing though, so that means BZ is 234.
Oh. And Luke does get the Mega. I'm not sure they'll be able to do much with that as he's out his Mega now.
Their bottom two need to catch up immediately. And that's a target POW onto Luke.
They're out of time. I honestly think Schlag. Yeah, Schlag.
It's over. Oh,
It's
BZ. Oh, he gets starred.
That's not over. Although 2, 3, 4, 6 would be over, I think.
Yeah, if Sean gets sixth, Ari loses. And that is a win for BZ.
It depends on lag with Luke, though. He was right next to Sean.
No, I think seventh is even still a win. Yeah, 2, 3, 4 is an automatic win for BZ.
And BZ, the upset. I mean, BZ didn't do too well in the group stage, but that has just happened. And yeah, that's 34 to 27, a win overall by 6.
A very good comeback from BZ. Almost. The fun back is real. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that GP2 race. It just went from really well to really.
I mean, it was a clever play for them to not sacrifice the bagger that much, though, on GV2, and it did. Like, it paid off because they did target shock quite a few people, and then clearly it helped them.
It's really hard to sort of beg on GV2, just because, like, getting overlapped is... Yeah, that's what I thought. They did get shock in 9th. That's what I thought, because they weren't bagging. That's actually ridiculous.
Would you like an interview, Mr. Sean Berry?
can Tyler have an interview? I don't know. I don't really care.
Give anyone an interview. I don't have any questions. This is good.
What's up? Oh my god.
So, how do you feel about Shocks and Knife?
Nacked is a god, and yeah.
How do you feel about winning?
I'm just, oh my god. I'm really happy about how that war just worked out. I feel like the shot count was pretty even too. So
Yeah, definitely.
we played pretty well as a team. We were like considering using Bane instead of Knack, but it all worked out in the end. We just, yeah. Overall, we just not a lot of communication errors. We were like considering using Bane instead of Knack, but it all worked out in the end.
Ryan?
We just
Ryan?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a nice echo.
Shit. Okay.
Alright. So that first GP carry was pretty hard. Sean mowing all of the other team,
Dude.
showing them up.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I do have to have a shout out for Tekken's dog. We
Yeah,
immediately won the race after. So, yeah. I believe it was a 1-3-4 on GV right after.
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that, and then
I feel like I played pretty well, but
is there any like defining race that was like before GV2 that you thought helped you guys or really hurt you guys?
I think I'm just gonna say GV because that was the turning point, you know, Tekken's dog. I gotta be honest.
Alright. Any questions, Stunky, if you have any for Sean?
Is Tekken's dog the only shout out you would like to give?
Yeah. It is.
Okay. How are you feeling about playing what's likely to be WollywogZ 1 in the final?
Well, it should be closer war than you'd think. And, to be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna play, because, you know, I gotta go soon.
Are we gonna see a Tekken's dog feature in the next match?
I'd say so.
Good.
So stay tuned.
Stay tuned for Tekken's dog.
Yep. Alright, thanks for having me. Thanks for hosting this. So, goodbye.
Yeah, alright, see ya. Alright, so since Sean's not playing for WZ1 again,
Sean's not playing for
I meant against.
WC1.
Alright, I meant against. Alright. So since Sean might not be playing against WZ1, that could be really key, since he's definitely one of their better players. So we're gonna need to see some other people step up if he doesn't play. And I also think that Tekken Dog is gonna be the one to step up, if there is anyone to step up.
So we need to see Tekken's dog coming in for the final match.
Yes.
What is my sister doing? Oh dear. One moment, I'm going to shut my sister up. Yay!
Is there anything you're looking for in this match? Anyone? Oh, he left. Yeah. I don't know, cause I'm definitely gonna look for the performance of some of the less definitely like some of the lesser known players, just Ayla, to see how they're gonna do. Sean's not playing, okay, so it's confirmed then. Yeah, I'd look to see like how Kayla does, how people like Nact do. Because it's gonna not only be up to the players that are well known, it's gonna be up to every single player of the team and how they work together as one unit. So they're gonna need consistent performances out of everyone. Like, maybe not them sort of scoring high, but just sort of doing their part, like Schlager slagging well, item favorage, and baggers getting shock as well. That's always an important part of Mario Kart Wii.
Hello.
Alright, so what do you think is going to be like the most anticipated part of this match, WZ versus BZ?
I mean, personally, I'd like to see how the baggers play together, because both teams are kind of quite heavy on teamwork, so it'll be very interesting to see kind of what team has the best chemistry over the last few years and what it leads to in this match, because I don't think they've played that often, these two teams, and
I
it'll just
believe
be a very interesting match.
I believe Berserk does have the advantage bagging wise, because Ryan, I'm pretty sure, is a more experienced bagger than Doobie is. So that's something.
The question is, would you want to play Ryan backwards?
Oh yeah, true. They might have Bane going backwards, actually, now that I think about it, since Sean might not be playing.
I mean, currently Sean's stream is looking at the CTGP channel, so I'm not sure what's happening there, but I mean, a Berserk without Sean is going to be quite a bad... Like, it'll be interesting to see what happens, but I can't imagine it going too well, because Sean's kind of one of the key players, and as you said before, there were arguments when they used people like Bane last time, or last time you watched, and
so who's streaming from each side?
Xander has just asked to be known when we've stopped interviewing the people we stopped interviewing 5 minutes ago.
Alright, so... Wait, Wally, wait, what? Isn't he in WZ too? Aren't they supposed to be done, or...?
They had the DCs, they were only like 7 races in.
I don't know if you quickly want to set that up or anything.
Xander doesn't sound too pleased. He doesn't sound. Oh dear.
Sounds too pleased.
Oh, Ryan's come back with an echo.
Hello, please add RCS on Skype. Wait, is Tyler allowed to be interviewed even though he's a banned player on MK boards? On the boards?
I'm not sure.
Because he wasn't allowed to, like, for the FFA, he wasn't allowed to cast. But this isn't casting, and this isn't an official MK boards tournament, so...
Let's get Sabby's opinion.
Okay, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, just add Tyler, RCS, etc. on Skype.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Alright. So, Tyler, what happened on BCW? That's
On BCW, they tried to block the cut lap one, but they didn't block it that good. But, well, I made it past the block and took the glitch, and I goldened up in first. But I was scared if I needed the glitch at another point in time, I might not make it, because it was actually really hard to avoid. So on lap 2, I went and sniped it with my green. But when I did that, Ryan was sitting right in front of the right path, and I landed on top of his star and got comboed twice after.
Oh.
But lap 3, Xander unblocked the glitch for me, because they reblocked it. I made the glitch, and I was in third or something at the end. But they were so far ahead from trolling that it didn't really matter.
Yeah, I just like to say, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that it was said that BZ had the advantage because they had a better bagger. Well, I'd like to say that I believe
that was against WC.
Okay then, well never mind. Thanks for the incorrect information, Tyler. Wow.
Well, no, I heard that Chrome is a more experienced runner than a more experienced bagger.
Well, yeah, Chrome's actually a really good bagger. He got most of the shocks that war. I believe the only shocks he didn't get were like the ones that got 9th, no salt. But yeah, I mean, we played the best we could, I guess. GB2 really was unfortunate for us. Like the last 2 races didn't really go too well.
You guys went from top 4 to not.
Yeah,
top.
Yeah. It was a 64-point shock pretty much. Like. We were top 4, Xander and Arceus got TS'd, I didn't get a very good box after shock, and they got a red on Luke's fib, so we went from top 4 to, like, bottom 3,
The worst part about that was that, like, the worst part about that was probably that they took the risk of, like, of not bagging that race, because it was GB2, and it paid off for them, and they got it in 9th, then...
Chrome didn't even get the bill that race either.
Yeah. We were actually still getting first, but Luke got a fib and they got a red in his fib, so they redded him last turn and they got top 4. And then Maple Treeway, we dodged RCS, and then I got stuck holding the blue, Luke got target powered, and Tyler got killed as well. So.
Didn't you dodge second in cannon as well? Didn't they dodge?
Yeah, because Chrome was in the cannon, and he like was spamming it when he got out, and we didn't know if we should do it. And he kind of hesitated to use it when Arceus called it, even though he would have had enough time, so... Just a bit of a miscall.
Yeah.
Barely dodged him.
It sucks that we had to hold the blue though. Like Tyler and I couldn't like get back up there. We were really far behind. Tyler wasn't really getting much to catch up. I was holding the blue as I said, and then Luke got target powered. So RCS got fast. They got 2-3-4 and we lost because we only had by 1.
It was actually my POW that killed Luke. But when I used it, I didn't think he was in a spot where it would kill him because Arceus told me to use it to target POW all of them. But I guess it ended up killing Luke in the process, and Sean got a mega to troll us on the bridge.
Yeah, because I saw you two back there, like in 7A, and I said that you guys needed to catch up, but you couldn't, because you had the blue.
Yeah, if I had the blue, it might have changed things, but I don't think it would have mattered considering Maple Treeway isn't really a track you can catch up on. I think as soon as like the track was picked, I feel like it was over. It's like top 4 going into Maple Treeway isn't exactly like a bottom 4 for us or something like that. Like the positions we had going into that track weren't really something we could have used.
Crusher did well getting into the front, though. I'll have to say that.
Yeah, he got the golden from the shortcut thingy and goldened all the way up. So that worked out. It's just that none of us, like nobody else really got good items to get up there. So yeah.
Yeah.
I think the shot could have definitely been better. We either could have dodged only RCS if Brian didn't hesitate, or could have dodged me as well. Because I was like half a second away from the cannon, so we could have dodged 2 of us and 1 of them.
Yeah,
and
I
that
think
might have worked out
like,
better.
I don't know, like maybe waiting till next lap could have helped, but obviously like considering our situation, like
We were pretty much just scared of a blue. We had 1 top spot, they had everything else. We thought dodge RCS, the rest of us can catch up.
Yeah, winning by 1 in a track like that with first and nothing else, like it's kind of scary because anything could have happened. We could have lost the shot. Chrome could have gotten overlapped. RCS could have gotten blued. Like we had to do something.
It just felt like the safest play to do at the time.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just happened that you dodged second because your bagger was in the cannon. That's just something that...
Also, just wondering, did anybody take note of my 3 out of 3 Ultra on Bowser's Castle 3?
I saw you take it 2 laps. I wasn't paying attention on second lap.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. So 2 Bowser's Castle glitches and 3 Ultras. I'm pretty proud of that.
That's something that you've gotten really consistent and like as a Daisy player, it's something that you really can take advantage of, as well as the fact that DK Mountain is a track.
Yeah, it's one of the best things about Daisy that not a lot of Daisy players use. The only person who can really do them super consistently is K.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. RCS wanted to be added here, but it doesn't look like he's going to say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Chrome wants you to call him as well.
Yeah, he's got a pretty terrible Skype.
Yeah.
I'd imagine that he'd be pretty gutted about that shock and knife.
Yeah, Chrome was pretty gutted about that.
He wasn't too happy.
I don't know, like, it just seemed like a perfect race, really, like, we're in 10th.
It's just pretty disappointing. We played so well the entire race. Like
you back spammed all of them perfectly.
Yes, yeah, that's it.
Thanks, I appreciate the no.
We played so well the entire race, just back spamming and holding them back and stuff, but it just ended in that to the shock in 9th. Like, it's nothing. I don't think we really even made any mistakes at all. It's just the game.
Anyway, well, thanks for, like, interviewing us, I suppose. Like, it was kind of inconvenient considering you about to catch our next match, I think. But, yeah.
Well, WZ won versus WZ.
Yeah. Oh. Stop, no.
Okay, Crush, or RCS. Oh, rip Chrome, he just left. Cause
yeah, okay, well, that's what all he has to say, I guess, for the show.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate for you guys.
Anyway, I guess we'll just be watching the last match. The only thing I'm disappointed about is not being able to play again. I wanted to play another match, because I don't play this game often, but it's pretty fun. So,
yeah.
I would have liked to play again. That's the only thing I'm really worried about. I don't mind losing or anything. Is what it is.
Yeah.
It's just kind of gives you a nice refreshment of what Mario Kart Wii is about, because Xander and I have been playing MK8 so much over the past month, and just played World vs Japan and stuff yesterday, and that stuff doesn't really happen. Like, you don't usually go from top 4 to bottom everything, and then that just kind of happened right there.
I know all about MK8 since I like played it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good luck to both teams in finals. I suppose a lot of us will be watching.
Yeah, it'll be quite interesting.
Well, I'm gonna go now.
Alright.
Thanks for interviewing us again.
Yeah, thanks for the cast as well.
No
Yeah.
problem.
Alright, later.
See you.
Yeah.
Okay, and from what I can see on Sean's stream, it looks like he's just time trialing, so... Okay,
Do you have that up or like it? I mean, I have Larry's stream open if that's the one you're on.
Yeah, sorry I was really quiet over the interview. You were doing it so well, I just didn't want to get in the way.
I mean, like I know the people there, so it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's a 9-player room, so Mega's in third can
Hello. I would just like to say one thing. And if a future streams, maybe right now, I recommend you use things other than just the Mario Kart soundtracks. 'Cause a lot of people have been complaining about that. All right, goodbye.
You know, you could use the MK8 soundtrack for MKW streams because it's a lot better than this like 8-bit music.
It's better than having a losing theme on a winning race.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
It's just sort of what Savannah said, I guess, to play MKW on MKW. I mean, alright, so Larry's in first now, but this match, from what I know, it's practically over.
I mean, we're going into the last lap, and
Definitely gonna look for Larry to kind of show up.
we'll just have to see if the shock happens or anything. I mean, he has got his green out.
He should have like Skype call, I think, because when I watched him yesterday, he had Skype call.
And Larry ended up with first place there. That must be so hard for WollywogZ to know what team each other are on.
Oh.
They just see the WZ tag.
Well, they know because they play with the like their sort of team as well in like WCL. It's just something where their chemistry has gotten so good between those team members that they know like sort of who's where. It also takes a lot of like calling out stuff as well. So do we have a BZ perspective for the final?
Mario Kart Double Dash.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because they definitely need him if they want to have like their best shot.
Sean Berry. Big player. Looking for a big 180 from Sean.
Yeah, no, that won't happen.
That's not happening.
The only like 180s I remember is Casey Thomas versus some French clan, and TK 180 some noob clan I think as well. That's the only two that I remember for 180 wise.
I'm going to see if I can search what the 180 was.
Thomas has it uploaded on his channel. Oh yeah, he was playing Champy Brothers when he 180'd, I believe.
That used to.
It was the no, it was for like MKW like before. It was like in 2011 or something. It was really early, like MKW compared to now, at least.
I mean, we can all remember the great 180s that G8 Nova got, but none of them were legit. So he doesn't he's not quite on the list of 180 players.
So, do we have lineups for both teams? I'm assuming WZ is just using the same lineup of Larry, Cool, T, and Kayla. All right. All right. So it looks like both teams are using their same lineups that they've been using throughout. So I'm assuming Sean is streaming as well. Then.
Yeah, right now he's on Luigi Circuit.
So I'm assuming Ryan's holding a spot for one of BZ's members because Ryan's in second right now. And that's normally not a spot you'd see someone who's begging. Yeah, there's 6 in right now. All right, so BZ looks to be 2, 4, 5, 7. Waiting on. Well, Doobie now joined. Who's missing? Oh, Jax is on team 1? Oh, shoot, I did not know that. Okay, so they're subbing in Jax for Kayla. That's probably a pretty smart move on their part. Also,
I mean-
glad that this match is getting done like earlier than 5 because originally it was scheduled that this match was at 5. So, all right, that's cool.
Okay. I mean, we were meant to have Astro, but he decided to show up and then not show up.
Yeah, that happened. So, I'm thinking BZ is going to be looking out for TK and when he's going to use their dodge to sort of based on when they're going to use their dodges. That's a strat that I think could definitely happen.
I mean, it's kind of the obvious strat though. It's something that WollywogZ could kind of already potentially know of, and they may try and prevent that from being their used strat.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Baird.
Am I coming in loud and clear? Alright, good.
You're kind of quiet for me, but
Quiet. Let me try and see if I can pick my mic up. Just a sec. Alright, how's this?
yeah, that's better.
That's better.
Alright, good. So, this is the finals of what?
Apace.
Is it the Apace? Okay. For some reason, I thought there was some weird actings to it, but alright. Finals of the Apace tourney, and I am currently pasting this link everywhere I can because, like, 20-something viewers, that's not gonna do. I was trying to catch up, looking at the semis of WZ 1 and 2, and like to no surprise, WZ just has some serious pressure. So
Yeah.
yeah, no offense to the people I've known in WZ for like a couple years, but I just want BZ to come out and upset the hell out of them. Like I just I just love upsets, and anxious to see that happen.
I'm pretty sure this match could go either way because both teams, like, at least the lineups that they're using have been together for a long time. Like,
Yeah, like both when I was watching BZ versus who did they play in the semis? It was
Relapse.
Relapse. Yeah, they were looking clean. So I mean, even though they barely pulled the win by 2, you know, a win's a win. So yeah.
Yeah, BZ is pretty much the lineup they're using is old ZT. So
Gotcha.
so they're pretty comfortable with each other. So it'll be nice to see this war because both lineups know each other. Like they know themselves within the team chemistry fairly well.
Yeah,
And-
chemistry is just the main thing for teams. Period. Like, definitely.
Wait, he has to go in 20 minutes.
That's not good.
That's
Looks like Berserk are going to have to sub him out. Depends on how long this last player takes.
So according to the original schedule, is this like before or
it's
like
it's around 30 minutes ahead of schedule. This was
Okay,
supposed to
okay,
take
nice.
place at 5.
all right? Not bad, not bad. Do they have a sub for Sean in case?
Yeah, I think they have Bane as a sub.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm not sure if they're gonna be using him as a sub, but I heard that Bane was available to play, so
Okay, okay.
I'm not sure how that will affect their chemistry though, because Bane is for
Bane
See, I was
certainly
just
hasn't
about to
played
talk
him.
about that. Yeah, like I've been gone from this game for a while, but remembering Bane, I do remember like yeah, chemistry would be a little whack if he was on the team. So is that still a thing?
yeah.
Okay.
He is still quite try hard and quite down to the point, but
Well, I hope I hope it doesn't affect him that bad. Honestly.
Who's last in?
could this be a tactical last in for delays?
No, because it's on BZ's side.
Oh. It would have been an interesting tactical way to make Sean not play if it was a WollywogZ delay.
It would have been the legit stall, man. Yeah, that'd be dirty, but I've seen worse before.
Yeah, because Ryan, Tekken, Vincent, and Sean are in, so
So who's the last that we're waiting on?
huh?
Who's the last that we're waiting on?
Let's see. Who's the last? Shoot.
Knacked.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He might not be able to join the host.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, good. 28 viewers. It's better. It's better. Still not enough. I was at like 46, probably. What? Quarterfinals? Like right before semis. So hopefully we can get to that mark again, at least.
Yeah, I didn't tune in, so I don't know like how many viewers there are. Like I haven't been on the MK board stream at all.
So in the situation that Sean weren't to make it, would Larry be the only perspective we got, or
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Is there any specific player to look out for when it comes to BZ, or are they all just kind of
Sean.
So it is Sean. Okay.
Also, kind of have to look for Tekken to probably try and step up as well if
Tekken.
Sean has to leave. Like, he'd be the guy who I'd expect to be the, like, sort of carrier if Sean did have to go.
Alright, gotcha. Looking at the game before, let me see. If I could just pull this table up. Oh my goodness. The table for RE versus BC wasn't posted yet, was it? It was. Okay, let me try and refresh. There we go. Oh yeah, Tekken didn't do bad at all. Got 95 behind Sean's 102. So, yeah, definitely right. When it comes to WZ, I can't even I can't even put a pin on who to look out for because they all just they're all kind of at the same level. I seen by the table.
I
from last
mean,
night,
you
too.
just have to look at TK because he's like the staple.
Oh yeah.
Like, they're all good, but TK is just like the staple of WZ. Just because.
That's a good word for it. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, there's also the only person I can imagine really in the back during the thing is either Jack or Larry, but the other three between TK or Baggers and Charles and Valence and then Killua, they all just kind of bring their thing to the table. That just helps them win most games, if not all.
The only really questionable position would have to be sort of the bagging position, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, which four isn't that a deciding factor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely Ryan, who is a very good troller from experience. Playing against him in D2 was very hard.
Oh, are they actually gonna play with trolling all three GPs or?
I believe it's always half trolling and half no overlap. So.
Okay, that's disappointing.
Yeah, the last war, the shock in 9th on GV2, that was ridiculous. Like, it's how fast a race can change. From top 4, like, already had top 4, they were playing really well in the front, and then, bam, shock, red.
On GV2, yeah?
Yeah, they target shock their top 2. RE was still getting first, but Luke pulled a fib, and they pulled a red, so he got redded. And top 4.
Goodness. Yeah, I did see the ending of that and how BC just wound up with top 4. I was just like, oh, okay. Sure, why not? But things like that really can decide, not only one race, but just the entire war, so. That's how upsets are born,
Top 4 and then momentum into Maple Treeway. That was very hard for RE to overcome. They tried their best and they just fell a bit short. They couldn't get past the top 4 except for Crusher.
Yeah, see, I was skimming that for a little bit, but then when I saw the last lap, I was just like, okay, that is really GG's. Like, a part of me hates blaming track picks as like a factor or something that can decide a war, but in this case, it's just like it wasn't a solid factor, just an advantage that they had, I guess.
Yeah, it's just advantages on tracks. It doesn't always come into play. Like, it can go the opposite way sometimes, but usually you know how it's gonna end up.
Right.
You just pick like sort of the surefire, what you think is a surefire way to win. Like, RE tried to take advantage of GV2 and the fact that they knew that BZ couldn't like afford to sort of stay back there. They knew that BZ had to get like sort of a big race. They tried to beat that fact, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, lucking out with GV when it comes to the GV2, when it comes to the shock, it's just like, in nine times out of 10, it'll just turn around the race completely if the tops aren't fast enough to just finish the race before them.
Marshall doesn't have much time. Oh god.
I don't know about Nax connection or how that's holding up, or if they'll have to sub in someone like Bane, maybe.
Well, it's obvious Sean might not even get through a GP now at this rate.
Well, he said he might be staying in our chat.
Okay. Well, if he does, that'd be convenient. Not only because, key player, but just having two perspectives instead of one.
Yeah, the message that Sean's given makes it look like Bane is joining instead of Knack.
Yeah. So that could definitely impact BZ's chemistry now that Bane's playing.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't. Like, it's
Yeah.
just that, yeah.
Just
Things need to
gotta
go
hope.
smoothly, and they need to keep rhythm. If they just make a mistake, then sure, it could throw them on edge, but people in this game kind of strive to be perfect in any MK.
So I'm guessing Bane might be bagging instead of Ryan for the no overlap portion.
Ah, okay.
That's something I could definitely see. Because I know Bane bagged for no overlap for CX in Asphalt.
Mhm.
I think it was. Yeah.
So I'm assuming the 5 of them are going to race forward if it's trolling, or do they have?
No, Ryan's their troller, I think. He's the best troller in ZT. Although they may get Bane to troll, I'm not sure. He's had a bit of experience with trolling as well.
Have you guys ever stalled this long before a match today, or is this just the only time?
This is like the only time that it's taken this long, really.
It's a shame.
I mean, that's the thing with Weemfi, though. You can never be too sure when this is going to happen.
Right. I should have held back on pacing it everywhere.
Like, I think the whole of Asphalt was like this. The whole of the World Cup back like 6 months ago was like this.
I don't know like much about the World Cup this summer because I was on vacation for all of it. Yep, there it is.
Baby Tam there. What a man.
Alright, now that terrible attempt at stalling was over, we can get this going. Have there been any DCs at all, or connection's been smooth? That's good. That's good.
Well, everything's been good in the matches we've casted. WollywogZ, I think they had a DC or two because we were waiting on that match for quite some time.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
So we're seeing Koopa Cape come out from Berserk and a sort of myriad of tracks coming from WollywogZ side. Larry picking Coconut Mall. Oh wait, no, WZ's picking Moonview, but Larry picked Coconut Mall.
Well, I'm not even surprised. It's always been a preference of his. So.
Yeah, and Bane going DK Summit and Tekken going Rainbow Road.
Alright.
Yeah, Cool really likes this track when he's in first. He always
Oh, Moonview?
yeah, this is like his go-to track on any CC.
Well, guess we'll have to see how he does, how the whole team does, and then, okay, let's get going.
Looks like Ryan stopped immediately here, and WZ off to a very good start. Larry with triple reds in third. Gonna look to... Oh, someone hit the car. That's interesting.
Oh, and TK hit the car.
Oh, they would have had a top 3 locked with those resumes.
That was very close by Larry with the truck there. Gonna look for him to schlag if the WZ is not in third.
I think they are.
Yeah, at this point, Larry's already in obstacle.
Yeah,
looking to
Jackson
get past. So, yeah. Whether he schlags with them, shock hits and he drops them, or he... I'm not sure if getting smushed by the truck gets rid of the shells too, but... Oh,
And Bane did not run into any of the bomb cars, which is surprising.
That's...
yeah, there were 2 for him. 2 for him to run into. And he did... Wow. Okay.
Oh, and then he built his way.
That was a serious misplay by him. He could have tipped the scales, to say the least.
He could have got quite a few of them if he'd have just slowed
This
down.
leg might mess up Larry here. If Cool keeps on like teleporting right in front of him, it could be bad.
That's okay. Larry most likely will play it safe on this type
And
of thing.
Baby Tan.
And he gets him. Nice job from Bane there.
Oh, and he gets blue too. Goodness. Alright, with the power coming as well, the reds are dropped.
There's a shock coming,
Shock
and
after the box.
Sean. Oh, TK dodges, I guess?
Oh yeah, he must have.
And that's a top 2 for WZ. That worked
Yeah,
out well.
definitely. At the least.
We'll see here who's in third. I believe that was Jax in third, so...
It was, yeah, I think. Yeah.
And Sean's in 8th, Vincent's in 7th, so...
So, WZ, very good race there.
Definitely they took advantage of the fact that Moonview was picked and Cool got out to the front immediately, even though he sort of got sacrificed because he got trolled and then blue shelled.
Yeah, they knew what to do. They must be.
He still got 5th though. That's really good. He still got 5th after getting trolled and blued.
I mean, I think it was questionable, the trolling, because...
Right, missing those 2 bomb cars was
Yeah.
much crucial to that whole lead that WZ got. So
Yeah.
They could have just prevented any of the problems that they ended up having to deal with if he'd have driven into a bomb car, but all he was doing was trying to slow own.
Yeah, that's wait.
Once again, the perspectives are from Larry and Sean. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so WZ up 25. That's a pretty big start to a war. Not much more you could hope for, really.
Yeah, I mean, they just came out swinging. I mean, getting Moonview picked and that being the track they went straight to and are really used to. I mean,
Now, here, they're coming out with TF, so I'm really gonna look... Oh, it's Peach Gardens anyway.
Okay.
So now here, gonna look for one of WZ at least to sort of stock at the boxes and try and get a good box. And gonna look for at least 2 of them to try and run it out.
yeah, this start should be interesting because it always does mix up the spots if they do finish top. So there's no real track pick factor going into this. It's just throwing all the cards out.
Larry kind of threw TK sort of under the loop after drafting, but Tekken got wrecked, so TK survived, I guess. Oh, triple shrooms in 4th for Sean. Very good.
Meanwhile, Doobie failing to hit Vincent. Not sure.
And Larry drives into the bush.
And he drives
But
into it.
that was a good POW if that was BZ's POW, because Sean did keep his shrooms.
That probably
Larry
had to do
throwing
with how
the blue.
So, okay. Well, that worked out. Getting the blue to throw.
Yeah, and Sean has 2 shrooms in 2nd still, though, so even after he takes the cut, he'll have a shroom to dodge another potential blue.
I gotta say, in that situation, I'd be most likely to just take cut lap 3 just for the wider lead than to wait
Well,
for
he got pads, so it's gonna happen. Definitely Larry's gonna waste his golden, maybe use 1 through the grass here. No, doesn't even do that.
Oh, yeah, he's just blowing it once, waiting for the chain.
Sean getting blued there. We'll see who's... Oh, WZ's in 2nd now, Jax. Did he get a shroom? He did! Oh my gosh. That is really clutch for WZ. Jax having that shroom in 2nd.
And Tekken having a mega. I don't think that's going to do much when Larry has the trip reds.
BZ is really needing...
They're kind of stuck right now, yeah.
Oh, he got him! He got him! Bane! Coming up clutch. And there's the shock for WZ. And Killua dodges in a bill. Jax pulls a mega. Oh, and Larry pulls a bill in 8th.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. That luck for WZ.
Oh man. That's unfortunate for BZ. They just have to grin and bear it and then see what they can do the next race.
They dodge in a bill, and then Larry pulls the bill after the shock. That is really lucky on WZ's part, and it saved the race for them.
Yeah, BZ couldn't win either, trying to actually, stay in the front when it comes to Peach Gardens, but there were 2 blue shells thrown at them, so they couldn't even get the lead that they were striving for.
Still, they did a good job staying in the front. That made it so that they could take those hits and still win the race by a decent amount.
Definitely.
I believe that's 34-27 or something along those. Yeah, so that's minus 18 overall for BZ, so...
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Plus 7 for that race, so definitely cutting a bit into the lead. And WZ going one of their favorite tracks, MC3. Always been a pick for them when they're in the back.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, when I play against them, they pick this track a lot when they're in the back.
It's also pretty damn decent for trolling as well, now that I think about it, so it should be good to watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of tight turns, and Shroom in second for Larry, if he can just predict this green shell correctly.
Oh man, you're probably ahead of me. Let me refresh.
Oh, and he gets hit. Oh, that's... Vincent, stop trolling in the Mega right now. Larry pulls a golden in 8th. He's electing to waste it to try and get a dodge. Probably hoping that he can get sort of a dodge. Either to chain or to just sort of dodge.
Yeah. With that in mind, do you think Shock is being held right now, or they're just trying to go for it?
They're just trying to go for it because Doobie just used a bill and.
Oh yeah.
Larry keeps pulling trip shrooms. Clearly not what he's looking for.
And a blooper and getting green, that is definitely detrimental to Larry. I don't think he's getting any spot in the top 5 for sure.
Yeah, he's kind of locked down at this point. I think they're holding like at least 2 stars.
He could potentially troll. No, he's not electing to do that. I was going to say he could potentially try and troll at the line. And even though he's goldening up now, he's relying on a good box because those bottom 3 will probably pass him if he doesn't get a shroom.
Yeah,
and that is the BZ shock. Sean dodging and pulling a bill and... Oh, Killua getting backspammed on the line. That is a good race for BZ. Top 2. So BZ definitely coming back there.
See, that's actually really good. Them getting them beat on what you said was one of the key tracks to go to when they're not top spots. So that's really good from them.
Oh, top 3. That's
top. Yo, let's go. See, this is the type of upset that I'm looking towards. Hopefully, they can keep this kind of lead for.
Yeah, BZ's up 2 now.
Yeah,
so.
For underdog's sake, but you cannot sleep on WZ. They'll probably bring it back with another.
Oh wait, BZ
track.
can't be up 2. They're up like 1 or something.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's possible. Yeah, they are. They might be up by 1.
Yeah. We see Grumble come out from WollywogZ. Definitely gonna try and see TK and Killua take the Raw Cop here.
And a mix of tracks from BZ.
Grumble or BC and DK Mountain.
Whenever I do watch streams from WZ, Grumble is a track I do see often. Now that I think about it, I think they'll do really well if it does.
I feel like Grumble is picked by almost all teams.
It is, okay. That's probably why then.
It is 100cc, so we may not see anyone take the Rock Hop, although it is definitely indeed possible.
Yeah.
If it was someone like Jeff, I'd definitely expect him to take it, but I'm not sure about anyone in this room.
Find out
TC for Larry.
Definitely just trying to slow the other team down. Avoids getting TC'd off, luckily for him. And a shroom in second for Sean. We'll see if he goes for either the Rock Hop or the Lava Glitch. Oh, he's going to be forced to go for the Lava Glitch there.
It looks like he was
And
actually planning to attempt it too.
yeah.
And Larry had the bill in 8th. That might be helpful for Berserk, because I think they were in last bagging wise.
And Doobie pulls the bill, so it's definitely a possibility that Bane could have Shock. Two shrooms in 7th for Larry, so definitely what he needs to take the cut here. But a Shock comes for WZ. No, oh,
That had to have been BZ.
Yeah, true.
Thinking about it, yeah.
yeah, they dodged in the cut. A TC in 7th for Larry, that's just unfortunate. Trying to pass to the bagger, which was a decent move. Okay, Mega for Cool Guy there in 5th. Definitely gonna hope for shrooms, that's what he's hoping for. A blooper.
That's
No.
not shrooms.
That's a Mega for Larry, not what he needs either. A green shell in 4th, and Larry dodges in his Mega. And he pulls triple shrooms. Let's go, Larry. And he's still only getting third. Those top two had a pretty big lead, or they dodged in the cut or something.
Yeah, finishing top 3 is still decent on his end compared to where he could have been.
Yeah. I don't know, are they like cheering for BZ then? 'Cause-
Yeah.
oh,
BZ not doing too bad there.
that's a 1-by-1 for BZ there. So BZ up by 2 after 1 GP there.
This is looking like it's going to end really, really close. I don't see any team running away with this in between for GP2 and GP3, honestly.
So it definitely looks like Bane is going to be bagging this whole war then, since he's the one trolling instead of Ryan.
Alright, gotcha. I'm interested to see how the WollywogZ will answer this, because honestly, after the Windview Highway race, I kind of thought that this was going to be a blowout, but hey, what do I know?
Yeah, it sort of evens out a lot of the time. Like, you don't see a ton of blowouts unless there's, like, a clear skill gap, which there isn't in this case. Like, every racer in this room is good. Or very close to the same level.
There's like 6 treasure at runs.
Yeah, Bane just picks what he wants.
Oh, yep, we are going DDR. Alright.
So Larry not electing to stop for a box there, and he hits the cactus. And he wastes it. That's interesting decision there considering the ultra cut, but I guess he just wanted to get a lead.
And Larry getting
Yeah.
back green to get a 9th place box, which means only one bagger going back.
I'm guessing that... I don't know, I would have expected Bane to stay in 9th if he was... I don't know if he just wants to run this track because he's good at it, because I know he has, like, a low 150 on this track, which is really good. Like, second for Wii Wheels, but I don't know if that's enough of a reason to not have a bagger.
Yeah, they're definitely taking a risk here. I'll have to see if it pays off. Larry gets triple reds in 5th. Not bad, not bad.
And Bane makes an error in backspamming his green. So Larry does end up running him and still has 2 reds instead of... He would have only had just 1 if Bane had kept his green.
Depending on what he gets here.
That was a thing. Shaw coming out here. Not sure who dodged. We'll see who comes out cut. And it was a WZ shock, I guess, because Jack's dodged.
And Jack megged Larry.
Larry kind of getting destroyed back here in 9th.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you got Sean at 1st, actually.
And Doobie
closest out.
was not actually a lap behind because Bane didn't go back, but it looks like WZ is getting bottom 3 this race. Oh wait, no, DB was a lap back. Yeah. Shoot. 35-38 for BZ, so...
Oh, that was a really bad race for WZ. Jeez.
Yeah, even though WZ did manage to get the shock because they were bottom 2.
Yeah, it looks like they couldn't do anything with it. That's a shame.
I'm looking forward to Brian's reaction to that. Seems to have a reaction to everything else in the war, so...
Yeah, right now he is one of the only people in the stream chat typing, so shout out to Brian.
Shout out to Brian.
And Ryan. And Proto too. And all the other people looking, you know. Glad you're enjoying the war with us. Let's see where we're going next. Probably
Moo.
Definitely another one of typical WZ picks.
Oh, man.
Oh, golden in 6 for Larry, and he will take advantage of those shortcuts immediately. Oh, almost runs into Bane Star there. Very
Ooh.
close.
Oh yeah, just seeing him dodge that star was pretty satisfying, not gonna lie.
And Sean runs into the last turn grass. But Larry has a pretty big lead right now. Although that can change at any second with the blue shell. TC, and he passes it to the beggar. Very nice play by Sean. So, right now, I don't know what happened to Larry there, but...
He had to slow down on the ramp because the troll was there.
Definitely a lot of stuff going on. Larry not unable to get a box and able to dodge two with greens. And not really sure who that shock benefited.
Probably BZ to prevent any shrooming, I'm not sure.
Maybe it was out of panic, because that's kind of a cluster happening at the end right here. What is going on?
Yeah, I think that was BZ's shock because Baneman didn't shrink, so...
I mean, I think it helped them. Maybe it forced WZ to go wide last turn or something.
It shocked Larry after boxes in 7th, so that definitely had to have been a BZ shock, and it looks like it worked out for them.
Yeah.
That's 35. So, a +9 race for BZ there.
Yeah, really nice job getting WZ on another one of the tracks. So they're definitely showing up. No, that's actually a good question. Why does nobody use Daisy? The only person I've seen use Daisy is Tyler so far.
The only Daisy users are in RE, such as Leaf, K, and Tyler. Daisy... Oh yeah, and Russo X. Can't forget about Russo. Well, Daisy's kind of flimsier, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she has an advantage on some tracks, but it's mainly only, like, helpful on tracks such as DK Jungle Parkway and DK Mountain. It makes shortcuts such as Bowser's Castle Glitch and BC3 Ultra easier, but people can take BC3 Ultra with Funky.
Wow, so it kind of makes it, not worth the risk going Daisy. guess.
One thing
And
I'd
they're
also
also
add.
more comfortable with Daisy. Like Tyler can also do DK mounting glitch with Daisy, so that's
Oh, that's huge.
he's
Wow.
he's just like always used Daisy, so he just likes to keep using it. And same with K. K's always used Daisy.
On Weemfire as well, because Daisy's slightly lighter, it can make all the difference sometimes on tracks like Wario's Goldmine. You can be bumped off and get the really bad respawn, and there are tracks like that where bumping off is deadly and you can be bumped off really easy with Daisy.
Yeah, because White Line lags harder just due to having more stuff to load and Bane failing in first, kind of? Or did Larry just draft him?
I mean, Larry had a comfortable lead until Bane came out of nowhere, but yeah, Larry, I think he got a better low jump than he
And
did.
Sean gets target shocked in the Ultra cut there. But Vincent dodges. Yeah, but it's still a target shock. He had to slow down. Larry does not get the shroom he's hoping for there, so better look next time. But WZ definitely hoping for a blue shell here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to definitely hope that they can get it.
Tekken came up in a bill. He's now in third. And gonna look for some back spamming spots here. Doesn't happen. It happens last turn. So it looks like BZ was holding the blue there because Larry did get blued after the line. And WZ getting 2 through 5. Very nice race.
Yeah, that was definitely the race they needed to kind of bring it back, and then for sure.
So 36 to 25 there. So that's plus 11. Cuts down.
And now the lead is definitely trimmed down for BZ.
I'm trying to think, because BZ have all these time trialers, and because Vincent's good on tracks like Wario's Goldmine, I'm wondering why they haven't picked that kind of track yet.
It's honestly, it's been going. A good amount has been picks from WZ, like Mumu or MC3. I think Dry too, but yeah, it's interesting to see what's gonna happen when it does pick the, BZ's key tracks.
Goldmine is honestly kind of an odd pick on Wi-Fi for most teams, just because it's so easy to get bumped off and drafted.
Oh yeah, I bet. So is there any real, like, I don't want to say strategy, but real method to ensure safety on WGM, or is it just, like, don't get bumped off?
It's hope. It's
Hope,
hope.
yeah.
It's hope that you don't get hit by Weemfire lag.
Yeah, at the very start, and then it's like you back spam on the one turn to get a lead, because the turn skip is just so risky on Wi-Fi. There's so many things that can happen to screw you up. But this is BC Wii, and there is a glitch.
There is a glitch.
We may not see it exploited here because there are no daisies, but definitely some people may try it at the end out of desperation.
Yeah, trying it now will be way too greedy.
Yeah, but Sean tried and failed, so.
So that's him being too greedy.
Yeah, way TG.
I wouldn't necessarily say that because it was lap 1.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. 2 laps to come back. But that immediately does put you in the back, and you kind of have to work your way up. Not saying recovery is impossible, but...
WZ may have been top spot, so he may have wanted to break that, although it was just broken by a blue shell.
Jax also does have the TC. Oh no, I see that may have been passed.
It was passed to Ryan there. And there's a blue for WZ. Looks like they're in first. Oh, rip. Larry. And Sean just trying to stop troll the brothers. Larry gonna hope for a bill or something. Unfortunately gets a golden. So not getting the dodge that he needs. I'm assuming Doobie has shock just because Bane is not bagging. He's just running at this point, and it's been working out for BZ.
Yeah, right. Bill may be a lot to ask for because BZ might be holding it.
And Sean getting backspin by TK there. Vincent getting TC'd. Right now, it's not looking good for BZ except for Tekken, who's in first right now. Unless he lost first, which I don't think he did. Yeah, that... He kind of had to go for a lap 3, and there's a dodge for WZ, and Larry could definitely get first here. Unless Bane has shrooms. And he does, so Bane fails at the line and gets second.
We're gonna have to see how much of a difference that made compared to if he got first.
Well, I think WZ were quite... Yeah.
That's a huge difference. Bane not getting the last trick compared to Larry, who did get the last trick.
Right. Alright, yeah, WZ kind of just asserted their dominance right there. Okay.
I think it's time for Brian to have a celebration.
Yeah, Brian's getting a break this time around.
I believe that was 124 to 120 in WZ's favor, so WZ is up by 2. If I'm correct in my assumptions.
Down to the last GP, too.
That was a huge comeback for WZ. After BZ put up 2 big races, WZ just came back with 2 races that were even bigger.
Yeah, this is the type of game I like watching, for sure. Compared to MK, where it's just blowouts left and right, this is kind of refreshing, to say the least.
Yeah, MK is really dominated by front running, and if you can control the pack, you're usually going to win, unless there's triple reds in second, or a blue shell.
Yeah. Alright, Koopa Cave and DK Summit between those
We
two.
are getting a DK Summit pick.
I'm not exactly sure who on WZ is, like, sort of good at this, but...
I think they all kind of fare the same. That might be what it is for both teams here. We'll have to see.
And Larry getting
A TC,
a
that
TC, and he keeps it through the... Okay.
And Sean just runs into Takken's back red. Yeah.
Alright, well Larry's facing a small setback here. Back here, Nate.
Well, a shock could definitely happen, and that could definitely help his chances.
Yeah, plus him getting the star, that could
Unfortunately, the Shy Guy may ruin his plans, and he may have to use it early, such as at the second set.
Oh man, these are the shortcomings of being behind on the stream. Goodness. Sean right now, I guess he's just in the middle of the pack.
Larry's just getting absolutely killed. Yeah, he was forced to use it there.
Doesn't look like a few of the WollywogZ players are faring too well right now.
Sean going from 5th to 1st with using that double shortcut, very key.
TK taking the chasm with a mega is actually, he might have gotten the top 2 before Sean took cut.
And Doobie getting overlapped. Is he gonna stop? Alright, he stopped now. I'm not sure, like, Sean getting blued.
We'll have to see what, how WZ can work off of this.
Larry having a golden in 4th, this could be very good if he could just take
Oh, yeah,
the
definitely.
golden shroom. Oh my gosh, Larry, that...
That is a choke.
He did not align himself well at all for that.
Ah, man, okay. See, the worst thing than seeing Larry choke is getting spoiled on it. So, seeing it happen a little bit late. It's kind of disappointing, but I think he probably would have finished the same spot. Or maybe he could have gone second.
Yeah, he could have gone second.
Yeah.
So,
And Brian's reaction. Yeah, Brian's not happy with Larry.
ooh, BZ.
Top 2, 4, 5. That is a good way to get themselves kind of back in the momentum.
42 to 19. That's a big plus 23 race.
That kind of, yeah, that set a tone that DBZ, I mean, holy Jesus, WZ is going to have to answer back for sure.
Well, WZ did answer back last time.
Yeah.
Mario Circuit. Ooh, this is interesting.
What a way to answer back.
Nice. Now let's hope it gets picked. Unless you guys are ahead of me
Nope.
again.
It's
No.
not getting picked.
No. Alright, so I know that this hasn't changed much since I've been gone. The bagging is really determinant here, right?
Well,
It really depends on just a bunch of different stuff. If you can get a big enough lead here, it's definitely front runnable if your team's holding the blue.
Oh, that bomb from Sean. I don't know who got caught up in that, but got
Yeah.
a couple.
It kind of lagged for me there, so I didn't know exactly who got caught up in that.
Larry definitely under pressure there. I think he's the only high spot for WollywogZ right now.
No, TK's up here now.
Okay.
Oh, and TK getting bumped out, but he still's in 4th, I believe.
Okay, 1-4, not bad.
Oh!
Oh, nice bananas by BZ there. Very, very nice snipe.
Oh my goodness, dude. Wow. Yeah, there's nothing Larry could do about that. That's just disappointing on his end.
Maybe he could have did it like sort of a double hop so he could have avoided that. I'm not sure though.
All right, yeah, or just not have taken the cut. I mean, he might have lost first that way too, but it's still better than just getting sniped off.
Larry chaining his star immediately. Looks like WZ does not have the shock then.
And Larry getting a blooper for his trouble there.
Definitely gotta be. TK's holding down first, so that's good for WZ. But he
Yeah.
fails the rail.
Oh my goodness.
And Larry hits a wall. And, okay.
Alright, yeah, this puts BZ in a really, really good position right now. So
Sean's
If this is another
lagging,
strong race,
but cost him. Larry
is-
Trip Shrooms. Will it be enough though? Because TK is in second right now, and WZ is 245. They need more than this. They're really oh, TK's in first now. I believe.
Oh yeah, TK's been Oh yeah, yep. He somehow climbed back, probably with shrooms.
And Larry's getting blued. We'll see if TK got caught up, and it split. The blue split and hit both of WZ, and BZ dodges.
Wow. Okay, this
And
last GP, they're not getting it. Weem5 just said they're not getting a break. Oh my god, man.
Well, that happened.
And after all that, Larry got bombed.
Alright, so on top of a good BC performance, they also win the lottery, so they're gonna have to come back hard these last 2 races if they even want to win.
That was a very fortunate turn of events for BZ.
What was the BZ shout out? Tekken's dog. Maybe Tekken's dog had an influence on that race.
Alright, so that's +9. Yeah. So they're +32 this GP, which would mean that they're +30 overall.
All it takes is a good top 4. That's a 29 point gain, right?
Yeah, 29-point game for top 4 last.
Yeah, they're gonna have to gun for that or top 3, just the winning race really, to set it off for them.
Definitely gotta hope for at least a top 2 here to put them in sort of
A good position, yeah, yep.
top 3 would definitely be nice. Well, obviously top 4 would be best case scenario, but realistically, that's probably not happening unless they get really lucky.
I can agree to that now. Seeing all these, seeing these tracks get picked. They choose Mario Circuit. Oh yeah, we're going MC. Alright, so between 1 and 10, what do you think the chances are to actually turn it around here with a complete burst out race?
Not quite sure.
Okay, well, triple shrooms from Larry from the jump. That's definitely
Yeah,
going good.
but he does not use them very well.
Yeah, he desperately avoided the schlag up there.
Jack's taking over first, so not really like, yeah, it's good to have first, but it's
On MC, it's kind of, yeah. I know what you
it's
mean.
very likely that he'll get knocked out, especially with that ending cut. You can use any item and take the full cut. It's like, it's like the one place where you might want to GC that box. Oh, nice snipe on Vincent from Larry. Oh my gosh, Larry.
That is a choke.
It didn't matter though. He pulled triple shrooms. And Jack's getting blued. Larry, you better take the right cut. Alright, good. He's holding his shrooms. Oh, Vincent had shrooms as well. Larry does not even chain, and
And
that
there's
is
Ryan as well.
Alright, so looks like WZ cannot bag last race.
Oh no. Maybe I'll put a commentator's curse on saying that I wanted to see a close game throughout. Oh my goodness. So they would need pretty much a top 4 and then high spot, right? Or a top 5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty much. Depends on. I believe WZ got 3, 4, 5 that race, so it really depends on those other spots. So that's 26 to 35. So they need a top 5 to win. Officially, a tie is impossible unless there is a penalty.
Hang on, how many points ahead are Berserk?
Berserk are up 39
Okay.
from my count, at least.
Yeah, top 5 is plus 41.
40.
Yeah.
41, right? Yeah.
So, if you believe in WZ to make the comeback, put hashtag WZ in the chat.
I think Swaggerly said it best. R.I.P. Oh,
They're
that's
going
okay.
desperation mode in GV2. It's
At least-
DK.
DK Mountain.
BZ literally just doesn't even have to.
I like the GV2 pick though.
Yeah, that was
Good.
a decent pick.
We got a few believers in WZ, so that's good.
A lot of wars like come down to like needing to top 5 to the last race, but it rarely happens. Oh, very nice snipe from Larry. Now need to get Vincent out of there with either a blue or a nice snipe.
You gotta love the fifth snipe.
Hang on, who's bagging now?
It's definitely BZ because WZ needs to top 5 to win. So we could expect it. All BZ needs to do is dodge first in the cannon, and they're good. They didn't have it.
Did Vincent just get that good of a bridge that Larry couldn't catch up after shrimming? No. But if he's the one that just placed the fib there, then he's kind of in trouble after this cannon.
Yeah, he is.
Larry should be taken first, yeah.
Not really sure of any other spots beside Larry right now. Killa is in 3rd. Oh, and Tech and Bum shot off. They both fall off on that shortcut. That is going to be killer for WZ. Or BZ, I mean.
Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Hopefully WZ can, work something off this. We're gonna have to.
WZ is top 3. Oh my
Yeah, they're
God,
slowing
just
down.
Through the bill. He went through the bill. And BZ dodged in the cannon. You have to expect that, but if Larry can hold them back with a red shell, WZ are pretty good spots right now. If they can just get a bit of luck and get their one BZ player out of there, because WZ are 5 out of the top 6.
Yeah, they could use a good trap or just something to schlag with or anything really to take that one guy out.
Oh, Vincent's in the mega. It's over.
That is goodbye. That is Ripperino. And that is Berserk.
Are your 2015 Apace champions, even though this is not an annual event?
Ryan,
That's,
not very happy at all.
That's GG. That was actually really pleasant to watch. Just a close game up until the 3rd GP. 2 nice races from BZ, but
Definitely, WZ definitely they had a chance. They had 5 out of the top 6, but the shock is just too powerful. And Vincent having a mega at the end made him invulnerable to anything except a leg squish, and then that leg squish person shrimming him off. That would be the only thing that could have happened.
well, that's a decent win coming out of BC, and congrats to them for winning the tournament, really.
Yeah, definitely.
The entire match exceeded my expectations, so I'm glad. Hope to do this again. Just to get used to the feel of casting Mario Kart Wii.
Yeah.
It's great.
The match was definitely very back and forth and definitely very fitting of being the final matchup.
For sure.
Especially with all the hardships that BZ had to go through to get to this point. Like, they...
Yeah, no joke. They definitely earned it. Yeah.
You'd think they would have been out, like, almost in the group stage. They had a negative plus-minus just due to registration problems and such.
Just that much of a grind to actually go in negative plus-minus and then just make it to the finals. It's pretty good, man.
Alright, so are we doing any interviews, or is it...
Yeah, did they want any interviews done, or? Oh, is Sean the only one that we could
He's gonna shout Tekken's dog out again.
I don't know if anyone wants to. We don't.
Yeah, might be kind of dead.
Just wait a couple minutes in case anyone wants to, and then I'm pretty sure WZ would not want to after that. They had the lead. And
Oh yeah. Don't need to ask them. That'd be kind of BM if anything.
overall, the matches that we casted were all fairly close. Like,
I think we got quite lucky with the matches as well, because we could have picked the WollywogZ match in the semis, and that was filled with DCs. We ended up getting a DC free match.
I swear, DCs are the most excruciating thing in this game so far.
But
If they didn't have that, then yeah.
yeah, if he echoes the call, get him out of here.
Yo.
Alright, congrats, man. Congrats on winning the Apace tournament. Beating
Thanks.
WZ, really. You guys did a good job.
Is it okay if I had Bane to interview?
Yeah, sure. We get him
I'm
in.
interested to see what he says.
Me too.
Skype's lagging.
Hello!
Hello!
Is this Bane Man?
Yes, this is Bane Man.
Hello, it's Bane Man.
What's going on, Bane Man?
Not much. I'm pretty happy with the way that war went, though.
Hey, you guys did good. Like, how was the? Did you guys call? You did, right? Or was this
Yeah,
guys?
we did. There were actually 2 races that my computer died for. RBC and the one after that, Mario Circuit. So I didn't even have the battle bug either, so I had to get really close to the pack to see where we were, and it was kind of scary. that was the most intense part for me.
Yeah, you did really well on Peach Gardens, trolling Jax out of first, and that led to BZ getting a good race. That was the one thing I noticed, really.
Yeah, one of the small things that just kind of flipped the script, gave y'all momentum.
I can't say I remember Peach Gardens that well, but I think my best trolling race was MC3, because I think I starred like 4 or 5 of them, shroomed one of them into the sand, got a lucky bill hit on one.
Yeah, that's right. You definitely made a difference because that BZ finished top 2 on that one, right? Like maybe top 2-6 something.
It was a
About
good
top
race.
3.
I think
Top
they
three.
might have gotten shocked, but I was able to like pretty much keep them out of top spots. So
Yeah, that was really good in the end.
but overall, man, the whole team just stepped up. We were actually using the lineup we have prepared for D2 CSL. And I mean, obviously they could be D1. Like they played out of their minds. Like
Yeah, that was really good chemistry. Then it sounds like that's good.
yeah, these guys have been playing together for like 3 seasons, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if you guys do end up getting put in D1 just because ZT did well in D2 last season.
Oh well, we
Nice.
have a team for D1, and we were planning on making another team for D2,
Oh, okay.
and that would have been the players that I warred with today. But it seems pretty apparent now that both teams could easily be D1.
Yeah, definitely. Beating a team like WollywogZ 1 who came in second last season for CSL.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think we also got luckier than them, but
Yeah,
that's Mario
that's
covered.
it's alright. Yeah, that's the game, man. I need when I die y'all won, just enjoy it, and once again, congratulations.
Thanks, man. Appreciate the casting. I think it's pretty. It's been going on since Weem5, but it's a big step up from what things used to be.
Yeah, hopefully we have more in store for the future for not only CSL but just future tournaments over the weekend. Got a good.
Yeah, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and watch some of that after this. Yeah. Anyways, all right. Thanks.
Yeah, it was good having you. Once again, congrats.
I don't know if Vincent has anything to say or is he joined the call.
Oh yeah, he's in.
chilling here.
What about
Just
our
chilling.
clan leader Ryan?
Oh wait, he's in call. I can't even see him on my screen.
Yeah, both of you guys just chilling. I mean,
Hey, Bane's taking it all up, summing up pretty well.
anything to say to, or are we closing up that?
I just want to thank Bane for holding that war together so well. I mean, we've had some bumps in the past, but I think that war really brought us together. Really showed that we can play as a team.
Yeah.
Right.
Just the entire war, it was we played well, but sometimes the luck got the better of us, and then we made mistakes, and then we could come back. We got lucky. It was all back and forth. I'm just so glad that at the end we have a net result that's in our favor.
Yeah, when I started racing like midway through GP2, we lost our 30-point lead in like 2 races, so I knew I couldn't fuck with that, because I did that every race or every war yesterday. But WZ is a different story for sure.
Yeah, my shot call on Coconut Ball didn't help either. That was really bad.
Yeah, Sean got shocked in the middle of.
Sean got shocked in the middle of the cut. I got TS'd off the track.
I just saw some dodges and just went for it. Very amateur mistake.
Went for those endos.
It's okay. We bounced back after that.
No, it was good to call yourselves out on it and then just kind of bring it back. Not let it discourage you.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have to sign off. I'll leave the rest of the interview, you guys, if you guys want to be around for more.
So, do you, Ryan, Vincent, Bane, do you have anything else to say or anything to add?
Good games, WollywogZ. Bowser's Castle was really fucking scary. That's it.
I thought we were gonna lose it whenever WZ was losing to one of the energy teams earlier because we needed them to win to be able to advance.
Yeah.
And then against RE before GP2, we were like,
You were down 8 or something? Or
we were down like 36, I think it was.
Oh yeah, last 2 races, yeah, you were down 36, then got plus 35 race and turned it around.
Everything just went perfectly that race.
Wait, we were down 36? What?
Yeah, with 2 races to go versus.
We were down 36, Neck
Alright.
cheated Shock in 9th. We TS 2 of them, one of them got a fib, we redded him, and
top 4.
What? I have no recollection of being down that much.
You weren't in that war.
Oh, you're talking about something different.
Yeah, it
now.
was the semis.
Semis.
Yeah, that was really key because RE had top 4 and you were able to TS. That was well used. A bit of luck, but well executed.
Absolutely.
and our Shock on RBC in finals was pretty,
Oh, Bane, thank you so much for that. Like,
because
I
Sean
know
dodged an
Bane
ability.
dropped from call for about 2 or 3 races, and every single time he had shock, and he was in a position ready to use it for us, and he wasn't even in the call. And every single time it was spot on.
Yeah, 2 of WZ got blued, and then Sean dodged in the bill on RBC, and it just worked out for you guys.
Perfectly executed.
Mario Circuit also.
Yes,
I did get shocked there, but I mean I got over. Like I had no reason to use it, obviously, but I was able to troll them and make them troll their bagger and make them get overlapped. So that was huge, I think, because they're pretty good at that track when they get shocked.
Yeah.
And he was in 10th, like a lap behind me.
He's pretty lucky to get the mushroom too, to hold off Larry.
To get the what?
I held
Mushroom
off
double.
Larry at the end. I pulled a mushroom in like 3rd, but then top 2 got blued.
Oh, I got you.
Probably wouldn't have gotten top 2 if I didn't get that mushroom.
I don't even know what happened on MC3, but I was just in first by like 5 seconds or
Oh
something.
my god, MC3. The end of that race was the most chaotic thing ever, but it all worked out.
I don't even know what he hit. Because I didn't see anything there. The guy in 3rd.
Sean got the bill in 8th, dodged, and then billed him on the line. And we got like
Oh,
top 3.
because on my screen he got hit before Sean was even there.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he did, I don't know.
To be honest, though, their bagger just sucked ass.
Damn.
Wow.
Sorry.
That's harsh.
Damn.
Apologies, Doobie, but I mean, I know you're a good player, but you had a bad day. Bad war.
I know I was talking about WZ's bagger earlier and sort of questioning the legitimacy, and I thought that you guys definitely had an advantage there. That's something I pointed out pre-game.
What do you mean questioning legitimacy?
Like sort of like how good he is as a bagger.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would have expected somebody else to be bagging for them. Kind of surprised me. I would have expected like Charles or something. What the fuck? Troy just got added to man chat.
Alright, on that note. Alright, glad to have you guys here for an interview, and congrats on your win in the tournament today.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, bro.
Very good tournament.
Thanks for casting.
No problem. Good luck in the future.
Oh, Canada, oh, Canada.
Okay.
Peace out.
Peace.
And shout out to Nect
Shout out to Nat.
for cheating.
Alright, so on that note, I think we'll end the stream there. Thank you, Cinda, for hosting, and as well as Stunky and Baird for casting along with myself. So, and also, thank you guys all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the 3 wars. I think we got fairly fortunate with the quality of play that we saw here. So, peace out.